Like, to me, it looks like just a disconnect.
What's up, everybody? I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, and big person who runs these tournaments. Yes, I am. I'm probably the biggest person you'll ever see. No, I'm not that big, but I'm a big guy with a big beard. And joining me tonight is H. Michael. H. Michael, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself while I continue to watch this game, which it looks like there's a disconnect.
Yeah, so hello everyone. My name is Michael, and I'm here from all the way in Ireland. Just hoping to get some casting in tonight.
It should hopefully be a good night. We are currently in the Ascended format, not Phantasmal Flames. I forgot because Seattle is coming up. And it's coming up very quickly. It's next week, so we will not be here next week, but we do have a Monday challenge, which will be in the Seattle format. I figured we'll have that. Oh, hey, look, you can see my kitty cat behind me on screen right now. She's looking at something. Better not be jumping up that shelf. Hope she's not going to jump up on that shelf. A whole bunch of models. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and switch on over to the metagame. We'll go ahead and talk about that while I deal with this. Okay, what do you see as the number one tonight? We have, sorry, I'm on the standings. Number one tonight is Dragapult Dusknoir, which is
no shocker, really. Like,
right.
Yeah, had huge buff for the deck.
All right, let's jump to table 4 real quick. We're dealing with an issue with a possible disconnect, and so we are checking everything out. I'm going to go ahead and definitely mute the player so they don't hear us talking. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so the issue is, I always try to be transparent about it, is we had a player who called, and rightfully, call if you want. Just come on, cat. Get out of there. Chirp at me. All right, sorry. My cat was being cat. Go ahead and join me back in the casting desk real quick.
Yep.
All right, so the issue is they believe their opponent was slow playing. And what happens sometimes is they disconnected. And
it was a disconnect, okay.
Yeah, it was a disconnect.
But it did look like it.
Because their opponent was able to come back. I'm actually hearing myself on your headphones. A little weird.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it might not be showing up on stream, but I'm hearing it. They were able to continue playing, take prizes, which is the easiest way tonight to be like, oh yeah, that's a disconnect. But it is what it is. It sucks. The client has actually been a little. Yeah, I'm not hearing myself now. It's been a little iffy. But hey, you know what? It is what it is. We know we have a maintenance coming up here very shortly. So hopefully the game gains a little bit more stability here on Tuesday. But for now, we got to deal with it tonight. But because it is Ascended format, Dragon Ball Noir.
Bolt gets the big buff of Poképad.
Yes, but Zoroark also gets a nice big buff.
Yes, they get the Zekrom. The Zekrom is huge for it. Just getting another attacker, just getting able to deal with Shred. Oh, it's amazing.
Frostlass Munkidori got a buff.
Yes, they get more consistency with the Poképads also, but also the 70 HP Snorunt is huge.
And Mega Frostlax CX.
True.
They've been using that, which I've played against them, and they've had a huge hand, and I've come up with Mew and blown them up with their own attack.
Oh, let's go.
I'm like, yes, Mew. Gotta remember the Mew. Which, if you can't tell, I've been playing Gardevoir lately.
One of us.
But Andrew here plays Frostless Monkey Dory all the time. I mean,
nice.
I like if I had to name the deck after someone, that would be the deck I would name after someone. But we are currently just waiting on one match here with 3 minutes left to the round, and then
not too bad.
We'll get going. I always hate when I do start the stream and we get live going. That's when like some sort of weird judge call comes up, because tonight has been quiet. I've been like, okay, not the worst thing. Figured because like it's a little bit of a smaller tournament. Overall tournaments have been smaller, and I think part of that is because we have essentially a split format right now. Half the people want to play Phantasmal Flames to prepare for UIC in Seattle, and the other half want to play new stuff. They want to play the Ascended, or they might, and so they're like, I'm not going to anything. I want to play the new stuff. Prepare for like Seville, like you said, right?
Yeah, like I'm preparing for Seville.
So you extra practice then. So we're gonna a lot of weirdness, and so like I hate this, and I would love a better solution in the future from TPCI if they just made the rank ladder. Phantasmal.
That's something that they need to do, because even back when the Marnie's Grimsnarl and the Mega Diancie box came out, it was a very similar thing where the cards weren't actually legal, but on live they were able to come out, and it's just like, okay, well, how can people that want to use live as a testing process, they can't efficiently do it?
Exactly. Which I'm one of those people, because like I don't get the opportunity to go into locals and everything else all the time. So most of my testing is done through online.
Fair.
Which we do. I did find the one game we're waiting on. It is like Charizard. It's Charizard versus Tyranitar, and it looks like it might be finishing up here. I can actually pop it up on screen here. The person is, oh, there it is. Deck out. So there we go. That's all we needed to know. And hey, look, there's Azul too. All right, well, we will get this going then, and we will go ahead and find ourselves a game and get casting on some Ascended Heroes format here. So let's go ahead and get it. And we will see who's already streaming here in just a moment. So we can go. We got Meta, got D-Lee. We can grab somebody. We'll find somebody. But here we go. Round 3 is up. All right. Let us look. I know Jeditheus is on Gardevoir Jellicent. I'll hold off on that a little bit.
Alvin is on Poltnor.
Which one?
Cal is on Poltnor. Because I had a look earlier.
So D-Lee. Which one's that? D-Lee. D-Lee. Looks like it's a Goldingo at 02.
Okay.
Shira dropped going up top. MDG's in the past. Let me see this. Greninja versus Mega Absolvox.
Okay.
I think both players have in the past. I just want to see. I can always grab Andrew Harris too. What's up, Texas Wargamer? Why can't I find them? I always say when I'm trying to find them. Right, there they are. All right, I'm asking them. I mean, we can always jump to Meta. Meta is a possibility. I would like to get MDG versus Madam. Madam
this definitely seems interesting.
Right, Greninja's been here for a bit. All right.
Yeah, and now and again it's shown up, but it does definitely does seem that it's worth
all right, table 2
coming back now in the future.
All right, let's go ahead. I'm going to switch it over because the game is going, and I will update names. All right, so there we go. We got MDG with the
With Ninja versus Absolvox.
Yes, versus
Not much from the Greninja side.
yeah,
sad.
but don't doubt the Greninja. Greninja.
Oh no, they can come back. They can get whatever they want when they need it. They can build their hand.
I will sadly say
They also have the Crisis Punch, which is very good.
I will say I've been donked too many times by Greninja because they just get everything turned 2. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. And they're like, yes, it's true. And I'm like, no way.
No, it's very strong. It just needs to set up.
Which is what you can say about a lot of decks. It's really good if it sets up.
Yes.
I did. For some reason, I have been running into a lot of Crustle lately.
Oh.
I don't know.
That's good, though.
I don't know why, but they've been out there. And I've run into them, and I'm like, you know what? Look, there it is. Greninja. Boss's orders right here. Oh, no.
Always attack Absol.
They're going to hit Duskull. Dust Noir. Yeah, they're going to hit Dust Noir, blow it up, hit the... Oh, they can't blow it up. Never mind. That plays out.
Oh, there's the tree.
King Toilet Paper. It sucks they had work tonight. Also, amazing name. King Toilet Paper 6 or the 6th, which means there was 5 other King Toilet Papers in front of him.
Yes.
That's how that works, right? I have no idea.
Oh, not using the Grand Tree. That's very, very weird.
Greninja likes to play the Grand Tree. It's how they...
No. But they just played it down, didn't use it at all. Because they could have used it on the Duskull.
Right. I think they probably saw the Psyduck and decided not to, and it might have been a misplay. That was my assumption.
Yeah.
Because Absol plays enough stuff. They play plenty of stadiums, so like that stadium's not staying out there.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's weird.
Okay, well, they do have the 2 hundo. Bring back the Monkey Dory. Yeah, I think he got a Claw of Darkness here. Maybe
they'll always. They just need to see. They're just going to put the pressure on early, which is good.
And there's the stadium in the Grand Tree. Here's the biggest issue. They do just get KO'd here by the Greninja. No, wait, they're Grass Week. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm so used to Darks being like fighting weak for some of them, and I'm like, no, wait. I am horrible at doing my job.
Surely they get rid of the Lily. That's weird. I get the Hilda, but the Lily just... Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I think that's correct. Because like the Hilda, they still need... If they get candy off this...
Yeah, like there's still time. Like if there was a candy in hand, then okay, I get the... Well, then I get the Hilda, but there's Ultra Ball already in the hand anyways.
Right. It
always just seems Lily.
Right. So taking out the Lily, you make sure they're not drawing more cards, and they have less of a chance of a possibility of setting up that Pidgeot.
Yeah, because you don't care if they get Ultra Ball into Pidgeotto. Like, you can just boss that if you wanted. Or you don't care if they held it for the Frogadier.
So they are up. You get the evolution here. Attach there. So we are getting there. We're getting something set up.
Now the only interesting thing would be like what are they going to take for next turn? because the fact that they can just go, oh, you're going to take this. No, you're not. I'm just going to remove it.
Oh man, Cornerstone does nothing in this matchup.
No. No abilities, sadly.
I'll bring this out for everyone who might be out there playing that if you're having any issues adding a friend, and both players need to reset their game. Like if there's an issue, like it sends it and then they don't show up and they're like, I accepted, blah, blah, blah. Both players have to reset their game. It's just what it is. Okay, we're going to see the miss. Little extra damage.
Which is good.
I'm not against putting it on that.
No, they can put it on the Frogadier. I get the logic, because then they can just
they could penny here.
Take a terminal period, but like most likely the Absol's going to get knocked out anyways.
Oh, I know.
So I do think the Pidgey is correct.
Yeah, I was gonna say they could penny attach again, but they don't have they've already attached the Mist Energy.
Yeah, they attached the Mist because I believe it's just one E-switch. Now there might have been a second one, and they might not have gotten it. Yeah. Because I know some played two. It's one E-switch in this build. See that? Surely it's the candy then. Interesting. Because now they just get Pidgeot and they get Greninja now. Because, like, Absol's being knocked out here.
All right, I'll always bring this up. It is an instant DQ from the tournament if you go ahead and start swearing at your opponent. Doesn't matter how bad or anything else. It is an instant DQ.
Someone in the chat was asking about it, was it?
No, not in the chat. It was we just had a judge call for it.
Oh, really? Come on.
They started blowing up at their opponent, and that's one thing. Like, it would be a warning, but then they added in the F word as part of it, and we take we take a very what's the word I'm looking for here? Non-tolerance policy on it.
No, it's very fair.
You can get DQ'd in person for the same thing, like 100%. Yes. They will just take you out. And we follow those rules, so they got an instant DQ. They're removed from this tournament and they're DQ'd. They can play in future ones. I'm not banning them. It's not like they went on a huge tirade. If they are going on a tirade right now, well, that's on them. But they've been taken care of. That is what it is.
Yeah, no, it's very fair. Like, at the end of the day, this is just a fun game. Like, there's no need for this.
Oh, he called me. I think he's wanting to yell at me. Let's find out.
Okay. Well, in the meantime, here we see the Absol has been knocked out. So now it's just going to be interesting to see what the Mega Absol player responds with, because they can't stall with corner pawn. But it looks like the game won't let them promote, which is
That could be.
interesting.
They can't promote until there.
Oh, until the Greninja player is taking a prize, is it? Okay, that makes more sense. That's weird that they were taking a little bit, but okay. Be interesting though. Because all that Greninja needs now is just boss in hand. The Io can slow them down, which is good.
Okay, the person just asked me, are we playing with 9-year-olds? Why I don't allow swearing? Yes. Yes, there is 9-year-olds who play this game, and they have won the tournament.
Okay, attaching the fighting is interesting. Oh, and they skip the dark.
Yeah, they just need ignition energy here.
Yeah.
But they're
Well,
not.
ignition or balls?
Well, now they need more.
Okay, now this is interesting. Just to see Crying Greninja get out of this. Because even if there is a Dusclops in hand, they can't Curse Blast because of the Psyduck. And they're just conceding. Wow.
Well, sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't. There we go. That was way more of an interesting.
That was interesting though. Because like at the time, it looked like the Absol player had nothing that the Greninja player could just keep going. Like, and there is definitely time. But I guess I just see like, oh, okay, I have nothing currently. This is just going to get cornered, or just going to get clutched. Like, understandable if you. But it's interesting.
All right, let's go ahead and we'll move back. We'll take it back to Seattle on the casting desk. Sorry, I am dealing with this person.
No,
if
you're right.
you want to go ahead and talk, well, I'll pull up the metagame if there's a list or something.
Yeah. Game. Yeah, so as we were saying earlier on, Dragapult Dusknoir in first position with a 15%, then Zoroark with a 10%, and Goldengo and Mega Absol just have coming off a first and second place at EUIC, which basically just under 7%. And then Alakazam to Dunsparce coming up with a 5 to round up the fifth position, and then last place with sixth would be Grimmsnarl with 4.8. Kind of interesting to see that Grimmsnarl will be on a 4.8%. The fact that it does get the Poke Badge, and again the 70 HP Snow Runt, getting a little bit of a buff there from Ascended Heroes. because it does seem like it is going to be in a pretty good position going into Ascended Heroes format, especially after taking the win in, I believe it was Merida.
Yeah, I believe it was.
I knew it was one of the recent Latin American events. But yeah, it has a pretty good position, but I do understand that versus Zoroark maybe could be tougher. The fact that Zoroark has the Reshiram's first attack, the powerful here next to me. Powerful Rage. That can just double back any damage put on it. It can be tough to deal with. But yeah, it will be interesting to see what does well, because I believe in North America there is Houston. Houston's the first event now, I believe. What, Ascended Heroes legal?
Yes. Houston will be the only event, I think, with Ascended Heroes.
Oh no, San Juan should have it actually. Yes. Because I believe it's legal the 6th of March and San Juan is the 7th. So then San Juan, then Curitiba, then Houston. That's what I'm thinking of. Because I knew Houston has it before we have it over here in Europe in Seville. That'll be good. That there will be a few events of actually getting to see information before we have another Champions League in Osaka. And then we have Querétaro in Mexico, followed by also Orlando your weekend in the 4th and the last event before rotation. And then sadly no more Gardevoir. It'll be a sad day. But yeah. It'll be very interesting to see that the fact that we have a much smaller Ascended Heroes format over the few weeks, like how it will change. Especially the fact that we have this weekend in Fukuoka having the Cross Rotation event. And then coming back into Prague then to see what will there be anything from Fukuoka that will be taken? Or will players just completely change? Because I know that's happened in the past where things have been shown in Japan and then coming over to our turn where just nothing has been the same, because we've gotten some cards that are different, or maybe just from people seeing it, they've been like, oh, this isn't worth playing. So it'll be very interesting to see how things shape up.
Oh, yeah, this player is really trying to tell me that asking why your opponent conceded is rude.
Okay.
And it's
sure, a player can concede at any stage.
Right, and you could be wondering why said player conceded. And
yeah, maybe they just didn't have anything.
Didn't have anything. They disconnected. They have to leave. So many things, and some people just want to know. And then going off like that.
But sure, a win's a win. It doesn't matter.
Right, and you're just trying to make sure everything's fine.
Okay.
It's not that hard to be civil. All right. Everything should be back to normal. Hopefully this person doesn't press judge button again. Because it is what it is. All right. Let me share my screen with you. It's like I'll go weeks without issues, and then there'll be 1 week that it happens. How's this Ulstrom go anyways? What do they got? Oh, they've got the
Decidueye.
Ooh, nice. But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about here about Ascended Heroes and decks here, which we are waiting on 9 games
9 games. Okay, not too bad. Oh, the Palafin is 3-0. Let's go.
Oh, I wonder if
I had a quick look earlier. It looks very interesting.
They're playing the festival lead?
Yeah, because you just get to search out whatever you want.
Right.
You just play as a big stage 1 box. Like, because you can just go turn 2, then you can go baby Palafin into the... Or, sorry, it's the Finiston. No, it is baby Paladin that can do the 0 to hero ability and then get out the EX. Like, Palafin is so fun.
Right. I hated that when it was kind of meta relevant when it first came out, that it broke the game. Oh, I had to ban it for a while, and people were like, I'm willing to take the risk. If it breaks, I'll just take the L. I'll just take the L, right? I'm like, okay, I banned it, and they would break the game and take the L, but they had fun for the 4 turns that it didn't break the game.
Yeah, no, it just seems so strong, because then you can just go back and forward. You can search for what you want because of the Festival Lead package. You can also go, like, potentially a 1 prize attacker if you wanted. But I don't think I saw any grass energy.
No.
But they also don't have the Applin stuff, so it doesn't matter.
Right. Which, talking about Festival Lead, here is a Festival Lead.
Yes, now this is the real Festival Lead.
Which I was going through my bulk, and I actually separated out the Festival Lead stuff I had. I'm like, you know what? It's not 100% the best deck out there, but it's good deck. It's something to have for post rotation. Might as well separate out the stuff. Get it ready, right?
Yeah, leading up into Ascended Heroes format like this 100% has merit. It can be respected in the way that it can just swing matchups. The fact that it can double attack because of the Festival Lead ability, thanks to Festival Grounds. Like, it can search out what it wants. It basically has its own Pidgeot engine, but it has multiple. It just has, like, the fact that you need a Festival Lead Pokemon in the active. So you need either Goldeen, Seaking, or you need Diplin in the active. But, like, that's very doable. You have all the recovery. You have the baby Genesect, so it can help shut off Apex. Like, it can just do what it wants if it gets going. And again, now I know I said this already, like, but sure, every deck needs that. But this can just search whatever it needs. You have the draw supporters also, like, it can just become a threat. Especially the fact that in the Ascended Heroes format, if Zoroark does pop up more often, you hit for grass weakness.
Which that one I do remember, because I do remember there was a time Zoroark was fighting weak, but I remember this one.
Yes.
Which
that was the old Zoroark GX that you're probably thinking of.
Oh yeah, and that was during the time where we had Buzzwole took out Zoroark took out Malamar took out Buzzwole.
We had the real triangle format. Those were the days.
Yes, I won my first cup because I drove my Malamar into a room full of Buzzwoles.
Oh, that's cool.
I was like, beep beep, what's up?
That was very good. You got the matchup roulette.
Yes. I won the game because they tried to Guzma stall me at the time.
Ooh.
Or it was Guzma, or I needed a Guzma to win. But I top decked the Guzma. It didn't matter. And so I was able to take the KO for game. I was like, oh my god, I won.
No, that was very fair. The first cup wins are memorable. I went to the UK for just to try and get points after, like, during Hawaii season, and the first cup just didn't go that well. Second cup, I show up. It's the last event before Shining Arcana Gardevoir rotates, and I finally got my first cup win, and it was like, oh, okay, this is kind of feeling memorable, like Gardy's last hurrah in a way. Now, obviously, we all know that Gardevoir, still continues to be doing very well, but it was just before the baby Gardevoir rotated.
I loved baby Gardevoir. But you can easily get trapped with all your energy on it.
Yeah, but it just became such a threat that you could just go pure one prize board. Games. One more game. Okay, not too bad.
Yep, let's find out what that last game is. And that is Crossovers. Ooh. That cross will set up well enough, and the Dusknoir, it doesn't. Let's see if the Dusknoir plays. They play the Neo upper, and they're not setting up the Dusknoir as the attacker.
Yeah, Neo upper is standard. Yeah, like the Dusknoir could be prized. Could also depend on how many of the ice cream scoops or the jumbo ice creams. Yeah, like it's just the pure Crustle with the four builds. They have the Poke Vital A, the Practice Studio for the extra. Oh, it's the extra damage, not extra health. Yeah, and the 4 jumbo ice cream, like nothing new there. So that would have been interesting to see how playing on the board looks like.
I would love to see that match, but obviously not either one of them streaming. So I just want to see what the board is. Like
I know, just to see like, oh, okay, because from looking at the board, you'd be able to be like, oh, okay.
Oh,
you'd be able to figure it out.
The game,
yeah,
right
the
there.
E-hammer. Well, they can still manually power up the Dusknoir, just most likely won't happen because there was 3 boss I think I saw, or maybe it was Colress I saw there. No, it was the 4 boss. Yeah, so they most likely would just be able to gust up and just hit for 120. But yeah, again, Crustle, like Zoroark does get the shred.
Right. Let's just
Grag's weakness.
Wait, what? Let's check out this Zoroark. Maybe it has a shred. No, it has Roaring Moon.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. That's weird, but okay. They have the ends plan. The ends plan is funny. So out of nowhere, they could theoretically just go, okay, 2 ends PP up, attach ends plan.
Oh, right. Ends plan. You very rarely see this card played.
It was normally in Terra Box that some of my friends had made it work.
Right, because you'd use it to Glass Trumpet and then ends plan to like your
yeah. So like a pseudo Crispin in a way. But it is good. It could just come out of nowhere. You could do plays that maybe the opponent might not be thinking you're able to do.
All right. I always hate waiting this last minute. You know who I saw playing? I saw Calvin Connor, multi-time champion, has gone to the dark side.
Yo, if real quick, if you go to the very top of the of people playing, you see the Flareon. I think it's like number 6 or 7.
Raichu Crobat.
Yeah.
Whoa, that is a lot of Pokemon.
Out of one-ofs, yeah. Like I know Eevees loves their one-ofs, but Jesus, this is a lot. Like this is a lot because it just it rendered on my screen, and I was like, "Oh, okay, this is funny."
Jim, I've just seen it. I'm watching it. I'm letting Heatmiser take care of it. Just because, I'll put it this way, just because you've sworn limitless chat before and didn't get DQ'd for it is because I'm not checking every person's chat.
There's
right?
what 100 games you have to look at every round then.
But if you
tough to do.
you start crashing out on your opponent, and you start swearing, your opponent's going to call a judge. And I've seen enough of these crash outs to know this is going to escalate. And we've gone from like it is up to my determination on what the severity of it. And I 100% said it came in. I was like, nope, I'm cutting this off now. You're DQ'd. You're going to be salty the rest of the night. Your next opponent's probably going to get it from them too, from you too. So you're disqualified. Come back next week. Calm down. I'm not going to ban you from the tournament. But with that, the last game is done. So let's go ahead and keep going. The other thing is like it's not that hard to be civil. Hold yourselves to some standards. All right, next round is up. Well, let's find ourselves a game so we can talk about something that isn't stuff like that. We wanted to see Palafin. Oh, wait, did Matt just stream?
Huh?
Let's get him back on. Matt, if you're still in chat, yes. Let's just get you back on.
What, back? It was table 3, wasn't it?
No, table 2.
Like it doesn't matter that we get to see more Absol plays. It's the big thing is seeing this Palafin.
I just told him. Well, he probably sees us in here, but I told him we need the Palafin. He's already set up. I want the Palafin. So.
Oh, that's probably why they stopped sharing the screen, was it?
Yeah, but they'll reshare their screen. I told them.
Yeah, so. Yeah, no, I get that. Like, it takes 2 seconds to turn it on. It's not too bad. Because I am very curious to see, like, this Palafin in action.
Especially against a deck that can take their cards away.
Yeah. Like, you can't just build up your hand of whatever you want. Because it makes sense. Like, you have the surfing beaches anyways, so you can just go, okay, stick Sea King or Goldeen in the active, search for whatever you want with the twackies, and then just go, oh, okay, I'm going to switch and I'm going to hit you for 250. Next turn, do it again. Just keep beat sticking them. Or like just being a beat stick deck until you've taken all 6 prizes. And like even still, there's also the baby Palafin that does the jet punch.
I just asked him to share our screen when ready. It's set. Get the stream up, and we'll get this going. Oh, it looks like they're flipping. Oh no, I'm missing the flip. Okay, there we go.
Oh, they're going first. Okay. So. Well, I know Festival Lead likes to go first, so it's interesting that they chose to make Absol go first. I guess, because there's the 3 Brock's Grit that I guess that they just want to maximize on setting up, and then go for turn 2 swing anyways. Because even if they're going first, they would have turn 2 swing. So I can see it. And also, since they know they're against Absol.
All right.
So Palafin can Oko Zard. That's interesting. Because 25,300 with the max spell and the Kieran. Yo, that's cool. Yo, they're getting the trolley here off the Kangaskhan. Let's go. And Palafin is what, 340 health. Okay, so it's a good tank. Oh, Absol here with the Cypher. Ooh. In Kangabooth, I know that they sometimes play the Cypher, and I know it was what a lot of the North American players they started playing Cypher in UIC, which was nice. I guess just a little bit of the extra consistency, just guaranteeing, okay, you can go set up whatever you want. Which I guess it does make sense because like you have the Kangaskhan in the active most of the time, anyways. But unfortunate to just see the attach from the Palafin player,
which is never good.
No. Well, look, hopefully they'll be able to get going. We need to see this. We need to see this set up. All right, they have something. So I guess what, they must have just top decked the Iono since they didn't play it last turn. Okay, they can zero the hero. That's good. I believe they keep the energy on it, isn't it? Oh, they have to switch in order to activate the ability. Okay. They do keep the energy. That's good. Oh, and they have a switch here, yo. It's real. Let's just do they have anything else? You're just gonna wait, and that's very fair. We don't want the damage being put on it. So now let's see if a boss's orders will show up. Because they could get energy. And then no, nothing there, no dice. So I guess what, just Cornerstone, yeah. Since they know it will survive because of the bravery charm. Just seeing, I guess, if they can base out some damage. Now the only thing is the Palafin could get the Kieran or the Max belt. And that would be very funny. Only 2 in hand. Oh, they're the rigid band. Okay, so less damage. That's good. There's nothing. The hand looks to be dead, though, unfortunately. Not even a... Okay, it's... I just don't want the opponent to have the Monkey Dory damage, but they're going to be hitting anyways. It's interesting. From the Absol side, they can, like, they're just going to hit regardless, so then why not? Because a Devo turn wouldn't have happened anyways. This is unfortunate to see now. As soon as we put it on the spotlight, it'll be like, no, we're not going to play now. I hate to see it. Because it does seem like such a very interesting concept. Like you can theoretically do what Festival Lead wants to do, but then you just have a big attacker instead.
Thank you for carrying right now. Like everything is on fire for a second.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I'm just seeing what's happening, and it's like, oh, okay. It is, and they're just passing still. Like I guess now it makes sense because the 30 would have done nothing, but like they just have nothing in hand. It's really unfortunate to see. It's unfortunate. Caster's curse is real, I guess. Because they can't even hit now anymore. Unless they're Okoing, but they already have the rigid band. Yeah, surfing beach. Like they're getting some stuff now, but it's too late. Yeah, and we see a concession. Makes sense.
Sad.
It is very sad.
But I think we have another game we can jump to. Let me check.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and just jump to table 3 and go from there. We'll just start working our way down, seeing what games we have.
Okay. Oh, Guardy versus Spoons. Yo, wait, a Clefairy? What?
Some have been running Clefairy just to make the matchup a little bit easier against Dragapult.
But sure, it's a pure 50-50 anyways. Like, because you're doing damage counters, you're not doing damage, so Clefairy doesn't double. Like, I understand that, yeah, you can out nowhere Wonder Patch. Like, I've thought of that for Gardevoir. Just like if they go Dusknoir, Knockout, Guardians, or like both Curlies, you can just out nowhere, but you're giving up a 2-prize liability.
Try and remember, who are they playing against real quick? Asher. I'm gonna try to see what the names are here. Yeah, okay. There you go. I got him. Guardy versus Regiwini. I think is what I want to say it.
Okay. What table number are they? Sorry.
I don't know. I just looked up the names. But if you look up Asher, if you look up the Asher name, you should be able to find them.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, standard Gardevoir list with the Flutter. It's the Evo Devo. There's 7. Yeah, pretty standard. Wait, hold on. They lost. They must not have been able to get going because they lost to a Goldengo. Maybe they started that Clefairy. You know, that could have come back to punish them. They have a Zerosix in here also. That's okay. Very, very weird list. But look, when they're 2-1, like, yeah, I can't say no. They're doing something correct. They have a Turo, which I guess makes sense because then you have Fez. You can just pick it up. I do like the third Wondrous patch. That is cool. But there's only one fan rotom, which is weird. Like just attacking with it early is so good. There's Rosix is funny though. They hit a mirror. Just go like no hand for you. But yeah, like they have the Clefairy, so then Gardevoir can just jump them, which is unfortunate. Because of the monkey damage. And then the only thing is they do have the 4 battle cage, so depending on how many stadiums Gardevoir's player has used, they could potentially stop the Shaman getting knocked out by Monkey Dory's Adrenal Brain. And there is also the fact that there's Turo. Oh, this could be closer than it looks. Should be very funny. Six. Funny. Like it makes sense. They can just remove liabilities. I'm just thinking here now, can they get the numbers? Get 16 in hand, knock out Gardevoir. Which I guess if they know they can't, they can just go boss battle cage here. So it'll be interesting to see what they draw. Because if they don't, because there's also the Flutter Mane, which no battle cage would also stop that, so it's good. They do find a Turo, so now this is good for them. And stop the Gardevoir from winning on the spot. The only thing is, yeah, they won't have enough to knock out. They're just gonna boss. No, you have to stop. I've stopped them taking 2 prizes here. Okay. Sure, they only have 10 in hand. They're not knocking out anyway, so I guess they're just hoping to stall for time. The energies. They're only doing 200. Because they're just going to be able to bounce back and heal. So now if there's this energy in hand, it's just game. Box. Okay, so this will be box for Vessel or Night Stretcher. And it's just GG sign slip. Yeah, and even see here, they're thinking of conceding, just waiting to be shown. Do they have one of the cards? And they do. It's unfortunate. They had the Toro, and it's just like, no. It's interesting to see why they didn't, because the fact that they would be able to be on 10 anyways. And yeah, we see that Gardevoir jumps them. Big sad, because Spoons is very fun.
I know Spoons is easily the most fun.
Oh, so fun. Like I was trying, I should have just said I'll play it. Because it probably was the one event I could have played it.
I'm going to set a be right back screen for a moment. I need to take care of something on this Discord. This is getting ridiculous.
Yeah.
Have some music chat.
I'll be
right back. All right, chat. Sorry, I'm back. We're back. We are. Is going. This Discord thing is just going off the rails, and I am trying to just run the tournament. I will 100% stand behind swearing at your opponent is not tolerated because we are trying to hold ourselves to a standard of conduct. I am also a community ambassador, and I do need to keep a certain level of conduct in our tournaments. And swearing in them isn't allowed. Like you can look up I'm looking at the play Pokemon stuff right here, right now. Just even double checking, right? Spirit of the game, respect. Players should act with empathy and grace, blah, blah, blah. Shake hands, should take care of personal feelings about gameplay actions or game results. Okay, right? Avoid dead naming. That's fine too. But also, like, you can start getting harassment and bullying, community standards, distribution of scene. Okay, that one's funnier. Like, use of any language, symbols, or images that would otherwise violate the play Pokemon equality, equity, diversity, and inclusive policy. Use of language, messages, blah, 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 that discriminate base. There's program members should not harass, bully, threaten, abuse, or cause distress for another, including but not limited to. So the whole thing goes off, and I made the choice to. And it's my choice. And we've had players who start swearing and they go off, and they continue to go off. And they will continue to yell at their opponents. And I will cut that off at the right there. I could ban them from the tournaments. I didn't. I just DQ'd them for the night, and they should be able to calm down. I don't understand why they need to justify swearing. It's not. You can be civil in a game, and if you took your opponent saying why did you concede, call as BMing or something, call a judge first. Don't start going off. So that's why, and I can understand if they felt like these tournaments have been greatly ran and now they have to question it because of one questionable call to them. That's fine. You can question me all you want. I'm always trying to make these tournaments better. But I've also let stuff like that slide in the past, and it's hurt people because then those people will continue to believe that those actions are okay, and then they continue to get bigger and more and more.
Yeah, by letting it slide, it's just reinforcing bad behavior, and then like as you were saying that, yeah, they could do it again, and it just makes it worse.
Their opponents, for the whole situation, is their opponent asked, "Why did you concede?" And then they started going off about the game board state and everything else, and they said, "Why do you fucking think I did?" It's part of my language. Which I believe it was. I have to find the chat again. So
yeah.
As regardless of intent or emotions, it's the fact that it came out.
Yeah, they had their not an outburst, but yeah.
And we do have seniors and juniors who play this tournament. They're not just in America; they're also in international places. We also had players last week disqualified for calling their opponents gay. And then we've had people disqualified for other reasons. I haven't had press the ban button in a while.
But it does suck that you have to do it. And I understand that, yeah, you're trying to de-escalate where it's not necessary to do it.
I've been doing this for 4 years. And if I let that keep going, it could have got worse, much worse. And now they're just blowing up on my Discord. People are having a talk about it. And you know what? Maybe we should have a talk about swearing in the community in general. Maybe it needs to be brought up. But I'm killing the problem before it becomes more.
Yeah, which is very fair.
Sadly take the DQ for the week, calm down, come back next week. I'm not banning you. I'm not going to ban them for the Discord stuff. They're venting, but they're not venting on their opponent. They're venting in a space where they are allowed to vent. So I'm not going to disqualify them, or not disqualify, ban them or anything else. We're just trying to keep this level to it. And too many players have broken that trust to not have me just stop these things right there. So that's why we're going to continue this tournament on, going on to round 5. Make sure round 5 is up. As a player asked what happened last round, why it wasn't up, so I'm making sure.
Yeah, maybe they just didn't know that it was paused for a moment.
No, someone asked why we didn't announce last round, but
Oh, okay.
But let us find a game, and then we will deal with this. We got Lonely Voxel. Let's see what they're playing, if I can find them. Lonely Voxel 3-1. Ooh! The Ogrepon Meganium. We're going to go ahead and jump to that.
Ooh.
That is table 4. And also, Trev, I'm doing multiple things at once, so that is true. I'm trying to find a way to just disable.
Oh, so they got the up pair. Yo, let's go.
To just straight disable the Discord for a while, let everyone cool off. So if anybody knows how to do that, don't hesitate to tell me, because then I will do that, because I don't want to shut it down.
Oh, it's just ooh.
Yeah, they're on Mega.
Okay, this is cool.
Mega Lucario.
It's just pure Mega Meganium, but they also have the Noctowls. Let's go.
Oh yeah, this is going to be fun.
This is going to be cool.
I'll have it up here in a second. I know they started. I'm just trying to do things. Oh, I never updated our names because, yeah. You're not William, unless your name is William. Alt F4. All right, game is up. We're watching. KDK, also thank you for the follow.
But yeah, especially the fact that it's also versus Lucario. Like, it'll be like, oh, okay, it's not just an auto win. Like, the Lucario could easily just be like, oh, they could do the 270, and then with the 4 premium power pros, just blow up Meganium. Like, they need a lot of energy in order to deal with Lucario, so it'll just be a clash of the megas, which is really funny. Now, the only thing is like a little bit of a slower start from the Meganium player. But they do have a Dawn in hand, and they do top deck the Force of Vitality. Let's go. You love to see it. Just being able to say, okay, I'm automatically going to get out Meganium. You can't stop this. And thanks to the Solar Beam was the attack. Thanks to the Wild Growth ability, all the energy is going to become double, which means the Teal Mask Ogrepon can just take a knockout. Okay, they're going to Karma in the hand anyways. I was wondering why they're burning cards. And they do evolve. So unfortunate here that the Teal Mask is going to get knocked out, but hopefully the Lilies will treat Meganium well. Oh, the bug catching set, okay. Now, because of the other Tiamat Overpawns and the 4 energy switch and the 2 switch, we could see it that they could just come back and take a big knockout here on the Lucario. That's unlikely, but it could happen. Could see it. Because what could have happened, and now again, it could have unlikely happened, but because of all the giant bouquet from the Mega Meganium, and thanks to the Baby Meganium's ability, I've just gotten a lot of energy and just blown up. But at least the one good thing is Lucario, I believe it cannot attack again because it used the second attack.
Unless they reset.
Yes, it cannot Mega Brave unless they switch.
Treff Gaming, most of these cards some of them are new, like the Mega Meganium is new. Some of these cards are just not that played because what would you call them? Not rogue decks, like outer decks. And no rogue decks work. Also, Michael, thank you for carrying so much tonight.
Oh, okay, thank you. That's what I'm here for, hopefully, just to help out when I can. But yeah, so we do see here the knockout. It is a little bit unfortunate, but hopefully Meganium can come back here. It would be amazing to see it, because it does look very fun. But yeah, Lucario is also kind of one of those decks where it's not seen as much at the moment. But post-rotation, once we have that happen in April, Lucario does seem very strong, but it brings back kind of the vibes of Mew VMAX in the way that you have just an attack that can do a big damage, but also you have the Premium Power Pros to boost that number. You don't have the very strong Genesect V just to draw your hand up to 6. Well, depending on how many Fusion Strike Pokemon you had in play. But you have the Solrock Lunatone combo instead as a draw engine. So very, very much vibes of the Mew VMAX era. But it is a little bit of a comeback situation here for the Meganium player. But at least the one good thing is that there is no energy currently on the bench to Lucario, or bench Riolu. So if they had gotten a knockout there on the Mega Lucario, but we do see a boss here. So it is just unfortunate.
See that poor bird get blown up a bunch. Also, another new card you're seeing is Pokepad, which took all their prizes. Damn, that was fast. How much time do we have left? 27 minutes?
Pokepad is an insane card. It's basically just letting bring back the old luxury ball.
Let's go ahead and let's jump to table 5 real quick. And we will see how this game is going.
Oh, okay. We do have the Zekrom now. Let's go.
They do have the Zekrom, but it is not looking too good.
They can still do things. But yeah, the Pokepad coming back, basically just letting any non-Roblox Pokemon being searched from the deck. An insane consistency buff for basically any deck. Now, not all decks have the space to utilize it, but some are using it a lot. Basically, an example being Dragapult, that they can just go turn 2 Drakloak a lot easier. Even Zoroark, they could just add a couple of them in, basically increasing their odds of getting Zekrom out or getting Zoruas to their Manatan. It's such a good card. It's nice to see that kind of consistency come back. Because back when Level Ball, not an exact thing, but the fact that you could search for a Pokemon with 90 HP or less, again, was just a big consistency for decks. And you could just turn 2 setup. Because it does seem like that, especially normally with rotation, that you start to see the formats kind of slow down. But we will be getting the Meowth card, which will be nice to see. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. But yeah, the Zoroark player here they can hopefully do things because they are getting they're going to put back in the Petron, so hopefully they can use the subjugating chains along with the Ents PP up and attach, and then they can do the shred on the Zekrom. No dice, unfortunately. So the Cornerstone will get to heal just a little bit more, whilst also putting pressure on the Zoroark.
Oh. Putting that down. I mean, it is
Well, they got time. Like, they can at least next turn, depending on... Well, no, they're after bench locking themselves, so I don't believe they have any other way. I know some have been playing the Ends Castle, so if there is the Ends Castle, then they could just switch into the Darmanitan if they get that.
And I do have the players' names finally. This is Mr. I've been on stream 3 times tonight. Cat at Matt M.
Yes.
And then they are up against Tornado Musubi.
Yeah, it's table 2, I believe, on the parents.
So at least have that up.
They have a Toro. Yeah, they do have the ones and Castle, which is why I'd figured. Because I know some are playing it. Now the only thing is that they did. Okay, so they did go for the boss knockout the Darmanitan, which is fair. It's interesting that they didn't promote the other one. We see the air balloon, that's good. They can retreat and shred.
That's going to be such a long time of shred.
Yeah, it'll take at least 5 hits, because the fact that there's going to be 1 Munkidori in play. Potentially 6 hits if they get down a second one.
I mean, you could go after their Munkidori.
You can, and we do see the 3 bosses orders in hand, so they could. I guess now that they're, but like the fact that now you know that the Munkidoris are canceling each other out. You're like, which one will I use? So long as you don't click the second attack on the Zekrom, making it to where they can't attack again. That's the important one. And we see them knock out the Munkidori, which is interesting to that's over the Zekrom there. Rather than forcing them to bring back Zekrom. So that's their one way of dealing with it. Like, I understand the Munkidori damage will become annoying to deal with, but still. Okay, do we see an Iono here? That would be huge. There are 2 in the list, so we could see it. Oh, we do see one. Let's go. Since Absol normally doesn't have much of a draw when the Kangaskhan isn't in play. having to rely on the Ionos and Ciphers.
Yeah.
So the Iono here is huge.
Goldwire, you're in seniors, right? I mean, Tank King would probably be pretty good considering Dragapult Charizard seems to be the gatekeeper of seniors.
Yeah, even at EU, I see there is a lot of Pulsar, to my understanding, at the top tables during Swiss. So yeah, nothing new here. We're going to see the Munkidori Adrenabrain put 30 on to the Cornerstone. We're going to see the copy of Night Joker for Shred. And hopefully here now the Cornerstone just has nothing. Just double checking what their cards are. Just understandable. Basically just putting Cornerstone here on 2 turns. So do we see a Dark in hand if they artisan for the Munkidori? They get the side up just to say that, okay, you can't do anything, which is pretty funny. Suna Diva, okay. That's very funny.
There it is.
That's very funny.
The Psyduck with the Devo.
Devo. It's very funny.
I also kind of agree with Triff, like playing something very difficult and mastering it is a good thing. Like that's why I've been trying with Gardevoir. Let's go ahead and go back to the casting desk here in Seattle.
Yeah.
Like I won't lie. I have been frustrated playing Gardevoir, but if I get master it and I can play well with it, I mean, good.
Yeah, she takes.
I am putting in the time.
Gardevoir gives and Gardevoir takes. It's very tough to do well at it. There have been times where I've had good starts and then she just says no.
So,
at UIC there, I had 4 rounds in a row where I just could not play game 3. Exactly. And then I have a bad record and it happens. There have been times I've had good runs with Gardevoir.
I mean, I had a bad run with Gardevoir like in Vancouver, but then I've had like good runs with Gardevoir in like Portland. For some reason, Pacific Northwest, that's not Canada, seems to like me with Gardevoir. RCS, not so much.
Maybe it's just the location then, yeah, as you were saying. That'd be very funny. So we have, 5 people on 5-0, so currently someone will get the down pair.
Currently, I don't think there's any other 4. Oh, there's a 4-0 still playing. And
there is, okay.
So they're currently going to go up.
So there can be an even, which is good.
Do you have a 3-1 drop?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
But also, talking about King real quick, we do have a 4-1 King. So, that's 5-0. That's Mega Absol Box. Never mind. I saw King is calling. Yeah. I was like, yeah. But here we go. King Buffalo running the Iron Leaves. Not bad. Not a bad tech.
He gets the Iron Leaves.
Because we can go Saga Grimer. But
you're looking at a different one. Okay.
No, I'm looking at these are 2 4-1s. I'm looking at Fright 710s.
Yeah, you're looking at there's another one. I'm looking at Anti number 24 because Anti has the Mega Audino.
Oh,
that's the build I've been trying because Evan Campbell did well recently in an online event with it.
Right, Anti just messaged me about Kanga Boofa. I was like, I just laughed about it because he's probably watching on stream. What's up, Anti? He's a good friend. Too bad.
But yeah,
Too bad he live in
the
Canada,
cool
man.
The Iron Leaves is also a cool play, but I have to admit I have been enjoying the Mega ID now. Having basically a third TM Energize is very funny. Plus, it's in the spirit of Mega Kangaskhan where you get to flip some coins. Now, I haven't really done like Ear Force is a cool attack, but getting to do the Kaleido Waltz is funny. I love a good funny attack name.
They're always good ones. Wasn't Mega Arduino good back in the Sun era?
So it was a surprise deck that won 2016 World in the Masters division.
That's right, because that was right before I started playing.
That's probably what you're thinking of. I started a little bit after 2016 Worlds, and it wasn't really a thing to my understanding after that. It was the surprise pick that Shintaro Ito won Worlds with, and then I hadn't seen anything because the mega decks weren't kind of, to my understanding, even as I started playing, as we're going from X and Y to Sun and Moon, mega decks weren't really a thing.
Were we allowed to use ascended cards? Yes. It didn't stop you. If you ever want to see if a card's banned or not when you go into a tournament, when you sign up, we'll use the challenge this Monday as a thing. There will be a huge list here of what you can and can't use. So this is everything that's new and ascended. Which I forgot to update the banner for this. Whatever. But I mean, this is correct as well. I had to copy the previous one into this because that's what it was. But let us see how things are going. Oh, Savid's 4-1. One of our first winners ever. Savid 400 here.
Oh, nice.
Which, yeah, some people thought so, some not. I think I tweeted it out also that it was play whatever meta you want. I just want a standardized meta again, please. Please.
Yeah, it'll be nice. I do think, like, when so currently we have where it's kind of the big four decks like Dengo, Pult, Zard, and Gardevoir.
Mm-hmm.
But when rotation happens, I think for like Prague is the first event. That one it's just going to be okay. Anything could happen. After that, I think that it will slowly go into where there will be like 2, maybe 3 decks that are good.
You know what's going to happen?
These are the decks.
You know what's going to happen? I want to run my post-rotation regional event. And then right off the bat, someone's going to play their rogue deck that would do well in surprise and absolutely murder it.
That'll be funny.
And that's what happened. that is actually previously what happened when Celios won.
Ooh.
Let's find it. What it was when it was, I think it was post-rotation. It might not have been. Let's see, when did Celio win? Oh, he did under his real name. There we go. The first one. Wait, no, he won that one. Which one did he do it in? But he played Terapagos Buffalo, and nobody had an answer for it.
Yeah, it was where Tanky Terry's became a thing, because I remember he was one of the original creators of it.
Right, and then he said like he shouldn't have played it to my thing, because then everyone saw it in a best of 3, and which is fair.
Like, look, they wanted to do some testing for the event. Like, it's completely understandable. Maybe it was going to go well, and it did go well for them. And then it was like, oh, I've shown the secret.
My sauce is out. Oh no!
Yeah,
I've spilled
but
I spilled my sauce.
but yeah,
everywhere.
like I think that especially with rotation this time, because like Charizard basically doesn't exist anymore, Dango doesn't exist, Gardevoir doesn't exist, that it will come down to where it'll be like some decks will show up. And then after that, I think it will go back. I don't know if it'll go back to like the pure triangle, but I could see it going back to where it's like, okay, there are 2 or 3 decks where it's just this is the meta. If you want to beat the mirror, you're going to have to do something sneaky. Like Pult seems to be one of the strong contenders for it. Lucario does also seem to be doing well. From the looks of it, from looking at some city leagues. And I know city leagues are basically like Japan's version of a cup, but it's still good information to have.
Right. Like you can't 100% expect those decks to work in a best of 3 format because they are trying to finish their games. It is way less beneficial in Japan to take a tie because instead of a tie, you get a double game loss.
Yeah.
So like you see those events and you're like, okay, cool. There they are. You end up going and seeing them play fast and maybe make suboptimal moves and name a speed. So, or certain decks for it. So it's good to see. It's good to see what may be kind of working. But what works at a city league isn't going to necessarily translate to a regional. What works on an online tournament might not necessarily translate to a regional either.
Exactly. It's the exact same thing. And like that's why I was saying earlier, when Japan has their events, like right now we're seeing the Champions League Fukuoka. This is their first event where they have post rotation for our format. By the time it comes around to us, what potentially wins the Champions League in Fukuoka might not necessarily translate over here for us. I've seen that in the past. Where just something hasn't it won their event. Oh, it's the exact same format we'll have. It surely will work here. That's not necessarily the case because also at the moment they now have 35 minutes best of 1, whereas they used to have 25 minutes best of 1. That 10 minutes is huge.
All right, just taking care of something real quick. I'm looking at the match that's going.
Okay. But yeah, we do have 6 5-0s now, which is good. So no down pair. But yeah, it will be interesting to see when rotation happens. And like as I was saying earlier, like we have the Champions League or Champions League Fukuoka. Pretty soon we'll have some online events here. I assume it'll be like around March or something like that, because I know the set comes, or the set should be out on live. I think it's like the end of March, something like that.
March 29th, which is again the day of the next regional. It's if you want to play in the Doom regional. Here it is, or not regional. Sorry, Championships of Doom. There's a reason we had to change the name. There was a lot of people who were sitting there saying, "Wait, is this an actual like in-person regional, like for points?"
Okay, no, that's very fair.
So I changed it so it doesn't. And some people like Championships of Doom. It sounds cool too. So that is what it is. It is on March 28th. Which I'm double checking the date. 6 days after my birthday. I'll be 40.
Oh.
Which it will be on live. Rotation will hit live on March 27th.
Very nice.
So, yes, Callie Moore. Oh, yeah, Callie, you won the last challenge. Which this Monday will be in the Flames format, but it will be in rotation. I need to update this to a different card because we'll still be in rotation, but not too much there. Best 3 over 2 days, just like an actual regional. It's like practice for a regional. Players will go in and they will play it like they're in a regional with times and everything. And we don't do 25-minute best one. We do 35, but that's part of it is because we have a 5-minute check-in, and then it takes time to get the game going.
Song now.
36 months, that is almost a year.
Shadow Vooz, would we stream people on phone? If it's a really good matchup, yes. We try not to because when streaming on phone, especially with the way live is right now, it is actually kind of unstable. It will end up crashing your game. And I want you to be able to play over the ability for me to stream. The player priority is there. Yes, 36 months is almost a year. It's almost 3 years. Actually, it is 3 years. And also, this is technically also the 4th year anniversary of this tournament. I've been running this 4 years. Every Friday. I've done way too much on here. I am way too old and way too tired for this. I'm too old for
one's
this.
ever too old for Pokemon.
So yeah, I think we're on one. This is one of the longest running tournaments now. I believe Sunny. We're waiting on one game. Sunny's Sunny and Pumpkin Amy's are the 2 longest.
Yeah, they've been here for a very long time.
Like if we look at Sunny's, let's go. Whoop, 2021. So they're coming on 5 years.
Basically COVID.
How long does it typically take until the whole tournament finishes? It starts at 7:35. The average end time lately has been about 3 a.m. my time. So that's what?
Should be about another 3-4 hours.
Yeah, about 7 hours, 7-8 hours sometimes.
10 a.m. my time, and it's currently 5:30.
The thing is, like, this is one of our there's been, and I keep track of the player counts because I'm trying to get more sponsors and viewer counts. We've been on a downbeat because of the format and everything. If you historically look at the years at this time, January, February, before rotation, like if you look at mine, like it's just people are burnt out and they just don't want to keep playing this format. And I don't blame them.
It's just the meta is solved at the moment, and it's just boring.
And then watch. Here's rotation last year. Boom, back up.
Rotation, it will spike.
It spiked right back up. And so that's what the biggest thing. You even go look at the old late nights. Same thing.
Oh, the old late nights was the same thing. You could just look at the curve and you'd be like, oh, okay, rotation happened or a new format happened.
Oh, right. The final match is done. Let us continue on doing this.
Let's go.
Okay, let's make sure we announce in the chat because there was a person rightfully complaining saying I did not announce one round and they missed it. That is completely that the people do depend on it, and I need to be posting them. So I am making sure that's posted. Round's done. Pair next round is up. Let us find ourselves a game. Who do we have streaming right now? We just had that. Who is how Kid?
Oh, there is a down pair. There's 7 people on 5-0.
Okay. I'm trying to find the table. Who is table 2?
Table 2. Okay.
Let's check them out and see what their name is, and we can figure that out from there. They played. Oh, it's Vooz. Okay, I know. Vooz. They're 4-1. Hey, look, it's Mega Sableye versus Mega Absol versus Mega Absol. It's the mirror.
It's still good to watch.
Hey, it's still a lot better than watching Gardevoir mirrors. I could take this whole tournament to Gardevoir mirrors so fast. and just be like, it is time for Gardevoir mirrors, and that is all you get. Because you know what? We've had years of Gardevoir mirrors. Let's get ready for all the Mega Absol mirrors.
The Gardevoir mirrors, no. It's PTSD.
Yes, it is an awkward time too, because people are basically playing in 3 different formats. Yes, because you have our Japanese players are currently playing in post rotation. We have players playing who are going to play in Seattle or want to play Phantasmal Flames. We have European players like Michael here who who are getting ready for their next big tournament, which is Seville, right? So it's like, okay, that's 3 different.
Yeah, it's very funny that there's 3 formats going on at the one time. It's cool. No, it is cool, but it's like it is also funny that if you're watching well, and if you didn't understand, that it'd be like, oh, why is there different things? What are people talking about? Okay, so we see Vooz has the Toads, and their opponent, they also have the Toads.
Ooh, Toads. Toads are one of those cards I started playing it and I realized I had an Illustrator rare and I was so happy. It was just in my bulk. It was just in my bulk.
It is very pretty. Okay, so then it'll come down to who wins the flip, who can energize first.
All right, that is the just waiting for the game to get started here.
Guess you're just waiting for their opponent to come back online.
Right, because we do have the issue where sometimes you do need to reset your game. Sometimes you don't.
Yeah. And that could be the case here.
All right, here's a question.
Mm-hmm.
If you could play any other card game right now, what would it be? Like, say if Pokemon just disappeared off the face of the earth for some reason. Catastrophe.
If I was to go all in on one, I do think it would be Lorcana. Just because I initially tried out the idea of it when it first came out. And just from looking at it, like, it has a lot of different play styles that it gives the option, just like with Pokemon. But I kind of like the idea of that rather than having energy itself, that you can use your other cards as the energy, that you don't have to worry about other stuff. So it is cool that you don't have to say for example, like with Gardevoir, oh, okay, 1/6 of your deck is basically your energy. Whereas with Lorcana, oh, that doesn't matter. It just depends on what's in your hand. That becomes your energy. And it's cool.
That's cool. Part of me wants to say Gundam, but everything I know from the Gundam meta is that
Gundam is very similar to Pokemon.
The problem is a lot of the best cards were printed early.
Oh, and it's tougher to get them because I think the first set had a very limited release, wasn't it?
Right, and then there was the beta release, which was even had that, which has the best art I ever wanted, and the card itself was $4,000 or $5,000.
Oh, Jesus!
Because I love Gundam, so but because of knowing that, I would probably actually do Lorcana as well.
Nice.
But
if you had all the money in the world, then what you would do Gundam then?
Right, specifically for this card right here.
Since you're saying they're beta cards.
Yeah, because this is a beta card, and the last one
Okay.
sold at like $2,000.
Oh, cool.
But this is so good. Oh, sorry, I had the Kevin meme open.
That is cool. Like I have to admit, imagine you were going through like trying to figure out like, oh, what's prized, and you just see that like you would know whether that's prized or not because it's basically rainbow colors or like
Exactly.
neon rainbow colors.
Well, that's the reason why I play with full arts.
Yeah, I will try to do full art supporters. Now for Gardevoir, like it's because for people who know me, I play Gardevoir a lot. But like for that, like yeah, the Pokemon are like the illustration rares. I won't do all the Pokemon like that.
Well, like depending on what it is, like I'm popping it up right
Yeah.
now. Well, they're setting up. They're just having they're having the reset issue where you need a reset to get your
Okay.
ready to go. So I had both of them need a reset. We're getting that there. This is the Gardevoir I play.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it stands out so well.
Because you see the white and the blue when you do price checking.
And it's the same thing with when I play Dragapult. I play this version here. The white makes it so much quicker to cheat. Evangelion would be dope. Oh, you know what? Evangelion would be kind of good, but it could be much worse. Same with like the Charizard. When I play Charizard, it's this version.
Yeah, for the Terras, it's cool that they have the white background or like
What?
silver or ivory.
Now Flareon, I don't get much of a choice when I play the Eevee box. There's not much of a difference, but the rainbow border helps. All right, looks like they're about set.
Yeah, for EVs at least, it's like, oh, as you go through, you see like a little bit of red, you know it's Flareon. You see a little bit of green, you know it's Leafeon, that kind of stuff. It's not as bad.
All right, so we got the round going. Everything is up. Which, funny enough, today I went and picked up. I needed to pick up some cards I ordered. It was some for friends and some for myself. So for the link up we're going to tomorrow. I go there and like, oh yeah, you have an older order here too. I'm like, what?
Oh,
Like yeah, and it was EVEX, a pair of EVEXs and an Ethan Pseudo-Wudo. I forgot I had ordered. I'm like, wow, okay, how long has that been sitting there?
That's funny.
Also, Emiosaur redeemed this over an hour ago, and I feel absolutely terrible for missing it because I think it was right in the middle of all the stupid stuff going on. They redeemed random fact, and I am going to honor it and give 2 random facts. So let me get that. And I will also in chat see if they're even there. Because I love, they always have it. So the random fact stuff. So I'm going to find one, and they're going to get two for free. And that is, we got some science ones. All right, first one is your brain is constantly eating itself. The process is called phagocytosis, where cells envelop and consume smaller cells or molecules to remove them from the system. Don't worry, phagocytosis isn't harmful, but actually helps preserve your gray matter. And then the other one is there is no such thing as zero-calorie food. Even low-calorie foods such as celery and watercress contain more energy than the body needs to process them. And sadly, we're not going to see a Turbo Energize here.
No, they had a rough setup. Like they also lost the flip, which is unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
So now it'll not most likely, but it can happen to where they're just going to become too far behind. Because like they're most likely going to lose the Monkey War. They're not going to be able to keep up. It's going to be tough now. Like this is what 3 turns in a row where they've just done nothing.
Exactly. And their opponents.
So especially now, if they have a boss in their hand, then it's like, oh, okay.
They threw it away.
Oh, no, here, disrespect. They threw one away, so they have one in hand.
Yeah.
They surely, yeah. And then always attack Absol, the AAA.
You take out the penny.
Like
here.
at least, or no, surely they're just going to remove the penny.
Yeah, there's no reason to because you don't want to watch all that damage just to get wiped away.
Yeah, it's obviously get rid of penny.
I was gonna laugh if they got it, but still.
Oh, if they top deck another penny, it would be very funny.
A1
yeah,
not B2. Would you rather have this or would you rather have the Gardevoir mirror?
Oh, I'd rather have this. This is very easy to understand who should win this. The Gardevoir mirror is just you have to basically play it out.
The Dragapult mirror
until someone
worse.
takes 6. Dragapult doesn't seem as bad because you can tech for it with Monkey Dory.
Well, I mean, it's worse.
It's who can control, like who was able to do item lock stuff first.
Well, it's worse because like you can assume someone's going to win. They'll be up like 5 prizes to 0, and then they lose. Like I've had that happen many times watching. It's like, oh hey, yeah, no, this seems like it's a dead set game, and then it's done.
Okay, that's kind of funny. But yeah, this is just rough. It would be very funny now if they have a 3rd boss in hand. Just to be like, oh, okay, I'm going to retreat into Kangaskhan. No, come back up here. Because surely they have. Because like, why else would they have gotten rid of a boss? They're just going to pass. Oh. That's weird, but okay.
Maybe you thought you. Oh, they got the boss off.
So it didn't matter. That's funny. Asking you shall receive.
I have to say this is quickly running off the rails. Oh, they're actually going to go after. Going after the Kanga.
Oh, there was already damage on the Kanga. Okay, I'm blind. I couldn't see it.
Plus the Rockets Watchtower being out there. Kanga's been kind of useless on both sides.
Oh no, they just hit it for 200. Okay, then.
Oh, slow timing damage. There's a bug with damage where, like, if you hit pings from Frostlass, if you're in the active, it just puts it right there. It doesn't animate it.
Oh.
So it becomes, it's just a little bug right now.
Yeah, but it's weird that they wanted to play with the food and boss up the Kangaskhan.
Right.
Like that. Why not just knock out the
Absol
and just be like, oh, okay, cool.
And now they're going to come up with
3
with the Kangaskhan.
Because if the opponent just pennies one of these, then it's like, oh, okay, cool, you've wasted time.
But now they're in such a place that they can just pretty much win the game.
Yeah, like they've basically just done nothing for multiple turns, and it's come back to get them.
Which sucks because like we're hoping for a good game from this, but sometimes it is the caster's curse. It's we like, okay, here's an interesting game, and then it's like I'm also keeping the standings updated as we go. It is only 8 rounds tonight, so 6 O's will probably want to ID.
Okay.
That's like we didn't hit enough for 9 rounds, but we did with late, and I'm not adding more rounds after we've already announced how many rounds there were.
Yeah, it can just add to confusion.
What's up, Cash?
Being like, oh, I didn't think there was.
Hopefully your night is going, or actually day. You're at day right now, Cash.
Yeah, Cash's day. It'll still be what, early morning for Cash?
Isn't it more towards
It
lunch?
should be what?
Because he usually references like he gets
coming
lunch.
up to lunch. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. The time difference is it's 8 hours ahead of me. I thought it was 6. And I'd be like, it'd be around lunch. But yeah, it's near 3 for Cash. My bad. But yeah, this is rough. They're just having nothing really. Just being like, okay, show me the 4th boss.
Well, being open deck list, you should know if there's a 4th boss. Oh, the game is glitched.
Well, most are playing 4 at the moment. And like, even from looking at it, it looks like.
All right, what's happening with the game? Shadow Voss was the player we're watching. I hadn't seen a glitch, but if they're having an issue, just need to know.
Yeah, they have 4.
Because at this point,
just show.
Yeah, because at this point, it sucks, but it's also we can't fairly restart the game, and this is one of the worst things is where you have to say I'm sorry. You have to take the L.
Oh, they had the timeout glitch, is it? Or what?
Oh, where you can't do anything. Oh my gosh, that's even worse.
That's what I thought you were talking about. That's why.
Yeah.
Because then they do just have to sit and wait. Well, no, they're able to promote theirs, so then.
Because the thing is, it's not a disconnect. Because a disconnect would be they wouldn't be able to do this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they wouldn't have been able to promote. But it still is. It's like, yeah, they haven't been able to do much this entire game, anyways. That is just, it's like, oh.
Like you could attack with Bear here.
Mm.
But what are you?
Like it's kind of their only option.
It would be nice to have Iono.
That would also be nice. Oh, and they can't because of the watchtower.
Oh,
This is just insulting now. It's really funny.
That's why you don't.
You hate to see it, but it's funny. No. To be fair, I get this where they haven't seen the watchtower. It's happened to me once or twice where I thought there was no jamming tower in play, and I just completely didn't see it. So then I tried to do Driftloon Charm, and the opponent's like, "You can't," and I'm like, "What?" I just completely missed the fact that there was jamming tower in play. So it happens to all of us. But like, look, they get the lively stadium here, so then it's all good. Now it's unfortunate they can't gust up one of the Latias or the Petron, but they can do something, and just hope that there's no darkness in hand, because it's only 7 energy. Yeah, it's 7. And like the unfortunate thing is they do have to do something, because they could just, well, no, because of lively stadium they can't go knock out Fez. I guess they just have to hope. No, and stretchers, so this will be for the dark.
Captain size matters. Thank you. 3-3 isn't bad. I mean, you can still get the practice in, but yeah, sadly, Woo's not there. All right, let's go ahead and jump back to the casting desk here in Seattle. I mean, technically we're not in Seattle, but
You'll be in Seattle soon.
well, I live in Seattle, so it is in Seattle.
Oh, nice. I knew you were West Coast, but that's nice.
I get to sleep in my own bed. That is what I'm happy about.
That is nice. That does sound fun. Oh, sorry. So we have.
So happy Tofu Gaming. Happy Tofu Gaming. Seattle, like, go Hawks. Sorry, we're still like drinking over the Super Bowl victory here. We had an event at work where they brought in that Super Bowl MVP, but I was working from home that day. They said it was like they had like an hour to take photos with them, and the line was like 3 hours long. It's like a whole bunch of people got to go away.
That's very cool, though. So basically, one of the players just showed up to where you worked?
Yeah,
That's cool.
You can find who I am because I promote my portfolio. And you go to zachroy.com. I work for T-Mobile Corporate, so we sponsor the Seahawks and all that. So we've had events for it, like the mascot comes in.
Cool.
All right. Which I'm working on. I also have an event coming up. What is it called? I forget. Oh, Family Case in Japan. It's an event I've done. It's a gallery show I've done for 7 years now. I'm gonna pop it up because I never get tired of showing my art. This is what I did for it.
Oh, that's cute.
Does Exu make cut? Possibly. That is what I've done in the past.
Yeah.
I'm trying to open up the one I'm working on right now. Here it is. This is the idea concept I kind of got going right now.
Oh, it's like this melted ice cream. Okay.
Like I'm trying to figure out what to call it, but I drew an upside ice cream cone. I was like, this is kind of funny, and we're going from there. But that's where like you're like, oh,
Cool.
Doom, are you an artist or not? Yes, I am. I'm a professional. Let me see if I can find it. What I did work on or helped work on at the Century Lumen Field. Shadow, I would wait and see, because like let's see what your record is as well. Let's see, 4-2, 53. You're on the lower end, so I would say probably not.
Close.
Considering like how many 4-2s are above you, like Jeditheus has a good shot if a 4-2 makes it. And there's gonna be a lot of 5-1s playing.
Mm. The 5-1s will most likely play. It'll be very shocking if they ID'd. Or not like 5, but like the winner of that is what I mean. So then 6-1 would be more likely to ID.
Right, Imperio is right. If X2 makes it, you prefer to lose the last 2 rounds instead of the earlier ones. Sorry, just talking with Pokemon. We're talking a little bit.
Yeah.
Some future stuff coming up. We're like, okay, we're casting this and this. Like she woke up or something. I'm like, oh, hey, catch her while she's awake. Amazing. I can't wait until she comes back up. Comes up to Seattle. Which, if you are at Seattle, I will be around the venue on Friday, probably starting around noonish or so, and I'll probably be around all day. I have stickers I'm giving away.
Ooh, lovely.
I have a good deal of stickers. Let me see if I can find the photo I took of them. So if you can find me and just say, "Hey, Doom," and I go, "Ah, who are you?" And be like, "I watch your streams." Like, I'm like, "Oh, right.
Sticker for you.
Sticker for you." I'm gonna try to give it to all my opponents. So I had an opponent gave everyone he played it was my last opponent. He knocked me out of Vegas. Like, it sucks.
Yo.
I was like, oh, like I cried for hours. No, actually, I took Vegas a lot better than some of my previous losses to win and ends, which I will get someday. He gave everyone a full art Bulbasaur card from Mega Evolutions.
Ooh.
It's the stamped one, so I mean, they probably got like a bajillion of them. But the fact that they're still doing that for every single person they played, I'm like, you know what? You get stickers.
That's insane.
And then I knocked a Mega Venusaur out the round before, but they were super cool too. And I'm like, man, I got to give you some for this. When we both connected on Flake Coco, and it just went off. And I was like, you know what? You're like the coolest player I've played all day. Have a whole bunch of stickers. Don't know what I look like. I look like a lumberjack, but the problem is if you're in Seattle, there's a lot of lumberjacks.
Ah.
So yes, Sin, if you weren't my brother, okay, you know what? You are my brother. I'll go smack you. Oh, we have a 5-1 drop.
Oh.
Yeah. But you know what? It is what it is.
Yeah. Maybe they just couldn't keep playing because whatever. Maybe they're in Europe. They're like, oh, I'm too tired. You never know.
Or you know what? You got enough practice in. You got enough practice and said, hey, I'm good.
True.
But rounds done. We've actually been running pretty fast tonight, considering.
Yeah, we're doing good.
I don't think I've had to go in and ask one person like, oh hey, is this game done? Kind of thing.
Oh, good.
Because like we came close, but we didn't hit it. All right, we need to find a game. Let's see who we have. You know what? Actually, who we should ask because he is essentially on a win-in is Cal Connor, local meta tournament.
Finally got Cal going.
I should ban people. We can't bait a Mariners hat. You don't know what? If you came up and gave me a Mariners hat, instant mod. At least. You can come in my chat and do whatever you want. That's only reserved for really good friends and blood relatives. Which this is Dragon Ball Dust Farm here.
Is it actually for Cal? Oh my god, again.
Yeah.
I think you had one earlier.
Yeah. All right, let's go to table 3. Right. But this one, we're watching a very high quality player. Or players. I'll even show you the Mariners hats I'd want. There's plenty of them. I mean, if you're in Seattle, there's like a whole store called the Mariners Team Store you could grab them from. Like the new Seattle Steelheads Sunday alternate. I need that one. The 1989 Block S with no Batterman logo or New Era logo on it. You can only get those from the team stores. I need that too. There you go. We can be like, Doom, here I am, fishing rod and hat. Give me a sticker. I'm like, no.
Okay, so Cal won the flip. Let's go. And start with the Badoo.
Okay, I'm looking.
There's the turn 1 energy on the Dreepy also. That's good.
I think I sent Emmy pictures of this. The stickers. I don't remember.
I seen what Ultra Ball could get rid of the jamming tower and the monkey, but could play the monkey also. Because since you know item lock's coming.
All right, chat. Should I play with a Dragapult mat tomorrow while I play Gardevoir?
The deception. That'd be very funny.
Well, I made one Gardevoir. I didn't even make a mat of it. All I did was I made.
Yeah.
I made a.
I mean, you still could.
Well, I have a Mega Gardevoir like design. I just never. I kind of finished it, kind of didn't. Like I realized I need a little bit more to it. I might still do it, but I can. There's no way possible I could get it here in Seattle in time. Because I have got Charizard, I've got Dragapult, I've got Lugia was still a thing.
Yeah.
Look, it's our good old friend, Jamming Tower, that does nothing.
Mm-hmm.
The Z goggles, they do nothing. Which is my favorite all-time Simpsons joke.
All right, gets the Neo. Good. Only the one Loke at the moment, which is good. Oh, it's annoying. Would have been a good hand. At least got Pulse, you're good. Now it's going to be rough.
All right, here's a different question. This is for chat also. Are you going to buy Pokemon Red or Green? I mean, Fire Red, Leaf Green. The new re-releases of it.
It's out on Switch
Next week.
on Switch 1, won't it?
One and two. It's $20 straight up for per game.
That's not bad. I probably won't, just because of the fact that I normally just use my money for going to events now. If I had the extra money, I probably would buy it. Just so it's like, oh, okay, I can get to play the games again.
Because
But like, if I had the option, probably not. I just put that towards food.
food is important. Food is important.
Food is important.
Now, the biggest thing is, like, Bowser with a Gun on YouTube says, neither I can just emulate it on Switch. Other people, I can just play it on my phone. The biggest thing that comes to it is it has Pokemon Home connectivity.
Oh, that's cool.
So there's, like, Deoxys.
So
is
for
one
anyone
of-
who actually uses it, yeah,
right.
you can still use it. That's cool.
So that will be the biggest reason I think people are going to go for it, because it's one of the only legitimate ways to get Deoxys, if I remember correctly. Deoxys. It's in there. I'm looking up where you could get Deoxys. Pokemon Bank. Sky Pillar, only one. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire was the last one that you could get it, and Scarlet Violet had an event for it, supposedly.
Oh.
But before that, you had you could get it at Birth Island, and then or Pal Park events. So there was a couple of them like you could, but since Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, you had to go through Bank and Home, and maybe luckily with Scarlet Violet, because that was the one that came up. People were like, "This makes Deoxys easier to get." Not that I think Deoxys is super meta or anything, but some people have some legendaries are a pain to get.
Yes. I will agree with that.
Because like I've got a complete Pokédex on Home.
Ooh.
And the thing is, like, it wants you to have also have a complete Pokédex, like bringing them into game. So even though it transferred it from like Scarlet Violet that I had Fuecoco, Crocolore, Skeledirge, it only registered the Skeledirge when I transferred it as being, like on the Home Pokédex. So I was like, oh, come on, right?
That's weird. See a little bit of a niche pollen here. I do see a boss, though. This will be huge if the opponent has boss. No.
Nope. I remember, I said that
3-3 split.
I said this is harsh. This one's coming up because I always bring this one up, this ruling up. If you disconnect like really early into the game, like coin flip early, we do have a process for it where the person who didn't disconnect gets to choose first or second, and if you don't like your opening hand, it has to be your opening hand. You can't top deck. You can reset the game once, and then it just goes back to playing.
Yeah, I understand. You play the Hawlucha and you knock out the Treepy. And I guess, what if you get Nor next turn?
All right.
Mysterious. I could also do knockout Laddie and Treepy.
Gotta make my deck list for tomorrow, too. Import from PTCGL. Convert deck list. But the thing is, I gotta double check the cards. Because I can definitely...
it's always fun to ensure the Pokemon match.
Yeah, because I can definitely tell you out of like 8 different Monkey Dory arts, I gotta find which one that is.
Yeah, it's really annoying with the Monkey Dory stuff.
I
understand the logic behind it, but it's like the only Monkey Dory that exists is the EX and the baby one. Like no other one exists.
I would prefer if it said like Monkey Dory and had like ASC 99, PRE 44, and TWM 95 all as one line on there. So then you're not worried about that.
Oh, it live if it told you that, is it?
Well, no, not live. I'm saying like when you put it on like Arcan 9.
Oh, it just automatically, because it's the one art, it just automatically gives you all 3 so that you're safe. Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I could see it. That'd be cool. Because then it would remove, it'd be the same, because I know people in the past for cups back when Snorlax, like Blocklax was a thing, that there was 2 Rotom Vs, the exact same art, just one was from a different set. And they accidentally wrote down the wrong one, and it's like, it's the only Rotom V that exists. Okay, like there's no other thing, but because of that, the judge was like, okay, you have to swap it with an energy, all this kind of stuff, but sure as Blocklash, you're basically giving them a game loss.
Yeah, I forgot. My one is like, I forgot to write down 4 Jirachis. I was playing Zap Beast. That one I just scooped.
And that's the thing, you have to, because it's like you're basically saying, oh, I can't function.
I need to jump to table 7 real quick, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
Sorry, chat. I'm just checking this out. Okay. I got this. I got the situation. Assess the situation. Let me go jump back to our game. All right.
Yep. So I assume Cal just had it set up to where he just goes, okay, boss, knockout, take 3, GG. And that's what it's looking like. Because he has boss already in hand.
All right, so I saw the bug. And this is what the hard part is. They're both set up, and one prize has been taken. And we're at 21 minutes. So our policy is at this point is to, and see what I say. You get ahead early with one Dragapult, you still lose. We have to have both players agree. What you want to see, it could jump to me with table 7.
Okay, well I can't see the result because
okay, they conceded. All right, we'll go ahead and jump back to the Cats and Dust in Seattle. All right, it looks like they are going to restart, which is great. I applaud that.
Good.
Because again, like the Gardevoir player, this is the one who didn't have the issue, was set up, but so was the Garchomp player. This was the matchup that happened.
Mm.
So I applaud this. It's like Canel eggs or a Canelisk did it.
Yeah, no, it's good sportsmanship. Like at the end of the day,
it's good sport. It is, and I applaud it. Emizer, thank you for the 30 bits with the giant emote. That I love that Fight Coco. I need to work on my emotes. I've been saying that for years. I need to work on my emotes. Well, let's go ahead and update the standings and see where people are at and how this top 8 will be going. Bray, I can't put you in top 8. I can put you in top 8 afterwards. There's actually a feature where you could go and change the way the standings here. I'll even show it here. So I go into my admin, right? I go into my tournaments. You can see all the tournaments I made. I go into completed. Let's go to last week's tournament. And I can delete the tournament. And then it's under dashboard. Yes. If you change any match results after the end of the tournament, you can correct the standings below. So I can go into the pairings, right? So wherever the pairings were, there's a way for me to access it. And I can change who won the finals and then update the standings.
That's funny. You just have a points regime being like, okay, give me top 8.
So yeah, I can go in. I can go in and change any results I want. You can also look at, like, you can see the drops. I could go in and make it so that if you drop out of the standings. But the problem with that is that we have points. We 100% have points for the Doom Championship Series stuff. And sometimes, depending on the kickers, like only top 32 tonight get it, they would lose their points. And that I don't think that's fair, because people drop because what else are you going to do, right? So I'm done for the night. I don't want to stay up much later playing. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. We shouldn't be punished for that. So
they should be allowed to get anything that they've already secured. It's the same at regionals.
Exactly. So we don't do that. Will you make it? I would have to go in and change so many things. As much as I would for the money, as much as I would.
Slowly just being offered a bribe here.
Well, I've been offered bribes a bunch, and I've turned them down. Straight up like, hey, will you let me win? And I'm like, how much is the bribe again?
Checks the bank account. Go on.
I just got a raise today, so I mean, you gotta.
Oh, congrats!
You gotta come in with some real serious money here. Oh man, I'm going through. I'm changing them up. I don't remember. Oh, I know I do. I was like, what Clefairy do I have? Oh, right, I don't have a Ascended 76. I have the Journey Together version. Never mind. I know exactly which one I have. Because it's easy when it's like, it's Ascended reprint. Oh, okay. I don't have any Ascended cards other than my Mega Diancie.
Oh, you have the full art Diancie.
No, actually, I'll show you the Diancie. Let's find out if there's a Gardevoir even up here. Does not look like Gardevoir's having a night. Let's see if they play it. I'll show you. It's not the full art Diancie. It's not this one. This one.
Oh, they did a regular one in a set.
Yeah, because you have the Phantasmal Flame.
Yeah, but these two are nice.
This is the one I bought. It was like $15. I was like, you know what? It's worth it because I like the style.
That's not bad.
I like the style of these cards.
Yeah, it's cool.
I'm
like you'll see the blue and the yellow when you price check.
Right. It's very, very shiny as hell. Like this one, I would love to have. Won't lie.
Yeah, but if you have the Pheasantipity, like you're just going to not see it.
Exactly. Also, before I forget, here's the stickers for Seattle. Some little Fuecoco pops for everybody.
Yo, that's cool.
So, like right now, I got to figure out. I use the Halloween Monkey Dories. I don't remember which set they put those as.
Oh, did they not have their own little mini set thing? I thought.
No, the Halloween ones don't anymore.
Oh,
they put them under Twilight Masquerade.
Oh, that makes sense because they're original printing. That makes sense.
Let's see, Raw Screamtail's the full art, so I don't need to worry about that. And then nice enough that trainers never had to. I remember the first time I filled out a sheet. Now I don't. I just print them off at home. I put down every trainer like set number, and some of them would be like from 4 different sets. So I like filled it out on the back and everything. It was completely unnecessary.
But when you don't know, it's fair. Yeah, like it's so handy that you don't have to for the trainers.
Bray, if we need a game for the final round and like everyone IDs into it or something, then yes, we will always put a game on to have a game on, even if Top Cut is set by IDs and everything. All right, I almost clicked out of it. Save list. There you go. Okay, saved. I can print that off in the morning.
Let's go.
We do have 2 games on extensions, but hopefully they move fast. Actually, can we watch one of them?
The evening's been going well.
Let's go to table 7, actually. We'll watch that. That's the one with an extension.
7. This was the Garchomp, yes.
Yes, the one that
they reset, yeah. Because that's why when you said table 7, I was like, I think this is the one.
So at worst, we'll watch it, and since it's there, and since they have the extension, we can all watch it and be like, yeah, cool.
Yeah, I have something to do.
It's better than sitting here and waxing poetic about card arts, which I mean, I could do that anyways. But I don't know how many people want me to. I mean, some people do. Like one of my highest watched streams was me going through like an entire set and telling which ones sucked and which ones were good. Now, funny enough, this is a pair of 3/3s, so.
Oh, okay, so this won't affect the tournament result at all.
It could actually, but it's not going to affect like overall. It's not going to be like, oh, here.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it might affect someone's resistance, but
right. I think that's why Canales said, "Yeah, let's just restart it," because like, why not?
Yeah. Like this matchup is also kind of fun at times. Like, because it's a good challenge for Gardevoir, where it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, how do I get through this?
If you have Griffin, can you do double Monkey Dory? Or even still, you can just put them on 360 or 390 and just be like, okay, I'll take a 3 or 4 price turn.
There's going to be a lot of 6-1s again tonight, which is fine by me. So I'm looking at it right now. Lucario, Hariyama, 7-0. They are pretty much in.
Ooh. Yeah, 7-0 at this stage. Because there should only be, I think 3 or 4 7-0s. Because earlier there was 7 5-0s.
Let me see. No, we are pretty well set. Let me update the standings.
Like what, at max, there's going to be 2 7-0s?
2 7-0s. It's Goldengo and Lucario. And then below that, there is 10 6-1s.
It's Pulsard and a Dengo that are playing at the moment. Well, I assume it's this Dengo that's still playing versus Pulsard.
No, which table you're talking about? Because should only be 3 games going. I'm updating the standings real quick again.
Oh, they lost. Okay, Metaman lost to Cash. Yeah, because it was showing as a 2 other people at 6-0 while I still had it.
No, there should be no more 6-0s. So there should be 10 6-1s playing, possibly.
Oh yeah, now it updated for me. Because yeah, the Cash, that was the one that hadn't updated for me on my end.
If they all,
I have it now.
If they all ID, it's weird. Like Lucky and Cal pair up against each other, I think they're safe to ID. Second Cup and Cat Mitchell, 100% are.
Yeah, they're the only 2 7-0s. They're guaranteed. They just ID.
But it is a good mix of decks. Like I don't.
Yeah, no. Even last time now I was on the casting desk. It's nice when you see like a meta this kind of diverse. Like again, they're online events, so anything can happen. Like because they're the best of ones. But yeah, like even with here we see like on 11C with Raichu, a festival lead. Like that's normally something you wouldn't see, but that's the power of Ascended Heroes.
And then you got to look at the 5-2s. Like there's a Raging Bull at 5-2 with a 65.99% opponent win rate.
Wow, that's very good.
So if all these 6-1s play,
yeah,
that is 10 of them. That means there will be 1 6-2 making it.
Ooh.
Because
so they could.
So the 1 6-2 with the best chance of that happening
is them.
On their tail is Gardevoir Jellicent. And then behind them, still within.
There's a few Zoroarks.
And they're all within like 2 percentage points of each other. And even then, Mega Absol Box is within like 3. Like they are very well stacked against each other. I know Jetitheus can stream, depending on who they match up against. We might watch them. It's not exactly a win in. I'll ask them, but it could be a win. It could be a win in. It's a lot of ands, ifs, or buts. Because
but there's always a world where it happens.
All 10 of them could ID, and
they could choose chaos.
Yeah, and that could be 4 people miss. Which right now, if they all ID'd, I think the only ones that would be on the bubble is Fright 710 and Metaman, because they're like a percentage point near each other, and that can change. So that's what you have to watch out for. And like this is public information. It's a little bit more difficult when like regionals and stuff like local cups. Like you can't always see it, but if you can figure it out.
For online events, you can just figure it out, and it's really funny.
I am all for having transparency with those, because it should. You should be able to.
Yeah, it's all public information. Like, I understand with Pokemon when they decided to update the ruling, to where like you can't see. Then like, you know, the way recently when they had the tournament update, the handbook, the rulebook update, where it was like they can't use outside information when they're doing like gentlemen's agreements and all this kind of stuff, and like you're not supposed to be able to look at resistances and all this kind of stuff. Like I understand, like it can stop people at the top tables from gatekeeping other people, which that I am pro for, but like I like the resistance stuff, like that's all public information. Well, it should be public information because like even with online events, it's all public information. So you should be allowed to see that.
Oh, 360. That Spiritomb annoying.
The Spiritomb is fun.
All right, let's head on.
It's gotten me a few times.
All right, let's head on back to the Casting Desk in Seattle. I personally have never had an issue with getting top tables at a regional, but for cups, I've run enough tournaments and seen all these numbers that I can see things and kind of know and go, oh yeah, no, this is risky idea or not. I had an opponent ask me to ID, and I looked at it and I said sure, and they bubbled out, and I didn't because I knew. Everyone I had beat was around me, and everyone they had beat was on the bottom.
Like you can look at it and you can be like, oh, your opponent, like especially for cups and stuff, you can look at who you've played and who your opponent has played. Like I've done it a few times where it's risky for me, and it's like, okay, if I'm last place anyways, like top 4, because we normally have top 4 in Ireland, and it's like, okay, this probably won't work out for me, but it could. And there have been times where I've come in 4th when I shouldn't have. And it's like, okay, I'll take the gamble.
Right. And it is. It's just a gamble. And if you're willing to take it and rest or be ready, cool. And if you don't, you knew the risk.
Yeah.
I don't take viewer requests to battle, especially considering this is a tournament and we bring players on who are playing and we bring them on for the tournament. There was at one point I did do viewer battles and it blew up in my face really badly, and I decided not again. Never again.
That's very fair.
Sick. I'm paying for my cup tomorrow right now, so I can.
Yeah.
And it's with Tabletop Village, and I was like, I wonder if my code still works. It does. So if you use code Doom5 at Tabletop Village, you can save 5% on your order. I was like, I've been promoting it anyways. So
that's funny.
But round 8 is up.
That's very funny.
In round. Pair next round. All right. We do need to find a game. Jadithius. Madame drop. No. That's fine. Up against Bray. Hey, Bray. You want to stream? Here's your chance. 100% Bray. Get on. Get on in here, Bray. Get on in here because I want Jadithius is
okay. That's very good.
You're saying you're playing the sauce. Let's see it. You want
table on? 3.
There we go. Because Jadithius has a good chance of making it. Not 100% chance, but a good chance.
Doable. All right, let's have a look at this.
All right,
box list.
I'm putting it up here in just a second. I'm just making sure I got to make quick edits to everything.
Okay, 2 of the lightning ball rather than 1.
Oh, he saw.
Have you on the Pikachu? You have 3 mountains. Okay.
Ooh,
It's
the
funny.
mountains. That is some sauce
Very,
there.
very anti-stage 2.
Well, I
One
mean-
Pokepad just for extra Joltik outs. I get that. But would the nests not be better potentially? I don't know. I guess like it's an extra out for Garvanta if you need that. So I can see it. Starting with the double peak.
All right, we have a couple IDs coming in.
Nothing new.
Yeah, Cal Connor and Aliena have taken the ID.
They ID, that's fair, because it can be a 50-50 of whether it's doable. And when you know you should be in anyways, why not ID? Like, I assume that the 2 7-0s will ID. Unless they think they want to play it out for position. Which would be funny.
It's funny enough, all of Bray's opponents have dropped.
No. That's kind of funny.
Someone said one of them's taking the ID. I told them, they said if I don't make it, I'll just go to bed. I said I wish I could go to bed after I made Top Cut for 4 years every Friday. Never miss it because as I've said before, and I'll say it again, the only person who has to be here the whole time is me.
That's funny though, that ever gloating, being like, "Oh, I get to play more." So I assume from Bray here, we're just going to see it to where it's just slow and steady.
I mean, if you're under item lock, you might as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I never even pressed the timer. Was it at 29-ish minutes? 30.
Say about a minute or a minute and a bit has passed.
About 5 minutes out, actually.
Oh wow, okay. Didn't feel like that.
We are about to hit the end of check-in time.
Now it is kind of funny that this is paying off for them. The fact that Gardevoir doesn't really have anything. So now that's what they've okay, they got a nest, so they have time. I can at least try and set up now, which is good. And I take a box, which is funny.
Also, for any player who is waiting on the standings, I am keeping them updated as I see things come in. Now, I used to. This is one of those things where, as a ruling, you're supposed to not be able to ID after a certain amount of time the round has started. In a local League Cup kind of thing, you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to wait out things. Like, that's part of the ruling as it is too.
Yeah. Because then you get more information as time progresses.
I can't really enforce that because they could go, oh, we just played to a natural tie. It's not like I'm watching them.
Yeah.
And going, oh, I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
So I don't enforce it. If someone comes to me at like 5 minutes left, say we just want to ID now because we know we'll make it, I'm just like, okay, that's fine. You know why? Because now we can continue on to Top Cut 5 minutes earlier.
Yeah, like you're not stalling out the tournament when because they can just force the tie. Like it's an online event.
I have no way of sitting there. Yes, with the grind. And also, even talking about this real quick about emotes, because we had the huge drama tonight about someone asking why did you concede. We had someone start going off about their opponent playing emotes.
Oh, really?
And
come on.
At that point, I've announced multiple times there is a mute button.
It's right there.
It is on you. It is your responsibility to press. Right there. Yeah, to press said button. It is. I am not going to come in and disqualify a person for spamming emotes when you can mute it. Did we in the past at one point? Yes, especially if you recorded it, because it would cause the game to crash. But now with the mute button, you can press it. Use the tools at your disposal. Every game I start up, first thing I do after I press, do you want heads or tails? And I say heads never fails. I press that mute button.
And it's very fair. Because sometimes, people can just be annoying and they can just be like, oh, I want to bug you. Or they be annoying. I don't want to.
Or they do it like they play other games and they just, hit emotes all the time. Again, just, say, can't stop me. Now, the question is, what does Bray do here? There's a lot of energy already in the Discord, isn't there? See, look, they're pressing it. They're showing. They're on like 20 second. They're on a 20-second timer. Bray's also been a caster here, so I'll let it slide about getting bad information from me because that's all they'll get. It's bad information. Oh, I don't think they hit what they wanted. He's like, okay, hey, thumbs up.
Yeah, they were probably just trying to get the dark.
That's got 2 super rods. Well, I don't see one in hand right now.
They can just hit 190 because they have a little bit of time. And then next turn, they could just go counter catcher. If they get the dark next turn, knock out both Pikachus. Because the Joltik box player has to go probably power up Iron Hands at this stage. Now, Gardevoir, they could just knock out the Joltik. But it's probably better to just hit the Iron Hands. Because they are just playing comeback at this stage, which is pretty funny.
Let's see. Oh, they have enough there. They could take out the Latios.
They could also do that.
Oh no. They're still short 10.
Oh, it's not a 5, it's a 4. Okay.
Yes.
Just from seeing from the from not being able to zoom in.
So I'm saying, does he swing into the Pika not realizing Terra? That happens. That happens quite a bit.
I've seen that happen before. It's funny. So come on, hit the hands. Hit the hands here.
I'll embarrass Heat Miser here. He did that with a Radiant Greninja at a cup, where he had like KO in the active, and he got too cute with it, and like sent him to the bench.
Oh, I played with his food.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny. They hit the Latias. Okay, that's fair. Hmm. Yeah, it's his wife. He'd hit hands.
Yeah, he tried to stick a barrel in the active, and there was like a water pond that he tried to do.
Oh.
So because what legit was, if he did that, it worked. It would have been a great play.
Mm.
It would have, like, all their energy would have been wiped. I don't remember if Palkia was still available at the time, and they'd already used it. It was a good play, and sadly, it didn't happen. And we've all had those plays. You can't tell me you haven't had those plays.
Oh yeah, where you think you have it and then you mess up.
Okay, Raging Bolt has won.
Oh. Okay, this is the person that was 5-2.
Right. Here's the issue. Ooh. Enough 6-1-1s ID'd.
Yeah.
And there's 2 are going to be 7-1.
Yes.
So it seems like Metaman with Dragapult, Charizard, and Lucas Oliveria with the Raging Bolt will be knocked out and bubbled.
That was still worth a try. You always go for it.
Right, because there's 2 people playing out for 7-1 right now. Two sets. You got the King 801 versus Pokino. Yes. Which is Greninja versus Gardevoir.
Ooh.
And then Anti versus Raichu. It's the Festival Lead versus Kangaskhan Bouffalance.
Oh, they got the Kangaboof. No.
The Kangaboof should win that.
They should.
Should. I mean, it should be favored. Any matchup can change. So, sadly, none of this will play out the way, but that's the thing. Like, you risk.
Yeah, you have to go for it. Now it is funny here that the Gardevoir player, since they didn't hit the Iron Hands earlier with the Scream Tail, that they've just been able to allow the Joltik Box player to just set up multiple attackers. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Because now they're almost kind of like in a little checkmate scenario. Yeah, and we see a concession.
There it is. All right, so we'll go ahead and go back to the casting desk here in Seattle as I find what Discord I'm supposed to be in. Too many Discords. And mine's on top, and I keep forgetting. I gotta close some folders out real quick. There we go. Okay,
so the top 2 did ID, which makes sense.
Cut it down back to my 3 basic discords. I've got this one, I've got a friends discord, and then I've got a family discord where we post memes and stuff to my kids and my wife, and they go, ew, why did you share that? And I go, I thought you guys loved me. Like, you know, love you. But I digress. Here is our current standings. I am keeping them updated as we go. Let's make sure that I don't think anybody else is streaming that we can watch. Mitchell J is setting up for actually that gives me a good thing to set up for Top Cut here. Sadly, last week we did not watch all the way through Top Cut. We all of our streamers lost in the top 8, and everyone else was playing on mobile or just had laptops that would catch on fire. So it ended up being like, oh, I guess not, which was fine by me because then I went and played video games while everyone else finished out. Make it a top 16. You're going to get knocked out of it here in a second, probably. And then that means I have to be up later. I've got a cup in the morning, man. I got a cup in the morning where Calvin's probably going to be there and he's just going to farm me all day.
No.
I'm going to sit there and go, whoa. I don't know. We have like 3 cups tomorrow, 3 or 4, which is unusual for our area.
Wow, that's insane.
And then there's like a whole ton of challenges too. I think they're all getting it in this weekend because they don't want to be during Seattle regionals.
That's very fair.
Well, Paulito, which one were you under? I'm want to guess you're a Lucas, but I don't know. Oh, there you are, number 11, Paulito. Now, I'm going to guess you're the number 8. They're going to get knocked off here. No, 6-2 with the Zorak. Zorak, not bad tonight. I mean, this one isn't playing the new one. This has been like the who was it? The build, the Liam Halliburton build. But you definitely see these are better for practice than ladder is, even if they're incented, because a lot of times you get opponents who aren't going to like just quit on you, like because they have a bad starting hand. I've had that happen.
Yeah, online events are good for testing.
Good for testing, especially depending on the format. Sadly, this is not EUIC format and all that. So let's see though. Right now, if cut was the start, we're gonna have Gholdengo Lunatone. Hard Draw Central. Liam plays nothing but Zoroark. It's like when who was it? When the Andes or whatever, the guy who went with Lost Box like 5 times. Why am I forgetting his name? Hedrick. Like all he played was Lost Box all the time.
Yes.
But as it is, we know Gholdengo's in. We know Lucario Hariyama's in. We know Flareon Noctowl's in. Flareon Box is in. We know Grimmsnarl's in. Sorry, I even swore under my breath before midnight how much I hate this deck.
It's like, that's one.
It doesn't matter what I play, it always goes off. Mega Absol Box number 5, Cal Connor with the Dragapult Duster number 6, Metaman number 7 with the Dragapult Charizard, but here is the problem. Unless Metaman jumps 3% with the 2 games where there are 6-1 players. Oh, 1 game left. Okay, you know what? We got updated standings again. That will give us a better idea. There it is. Metaman drops right now to the bubble. Kingaboof, 7-1. Let's see, like Zoroark, like I've been playing like reading guides on Gardevoir, different Gardevoirs, and like against Zoroark, like hope they have a slow thing, or do you need to keep sniping with your your roaring your Screamtail, because at some point they're going to run out of resources to bring them back. Because like let's look at it. This is Trainer Gold's list. We could also look at Polito's list. Bray, no. I don't care how much you sit there doing the let me in. As much as I love that meme, no.
They just keep spamming you. That's funny. It's really funny.
So
I mean, it's worth a shot.
Yeah, so this one's playing the Badoo, which I hate. Sorry, but item lock. Damn it. Xavier, why didn't you play tonight? No. But you see, there's like 2 night stretchers. So depending on what you're trying to go after, preferably the Reshiram in most matchups, because you can't Darmanian a whole bunch depending. Wow, this site is being Lumberless is being slow right now. I wonder what's going on. But they can't do it. And so like if you look here, there's 3. So it's a little bit harder. The Darmanian's like popular right now in general. It is a good play with enough like ends PP up and everything, and then ends Castle see more play. But you do kind of still take L's to Goldango.
Yeah, you can still lose.
Dango's still out there gatekeeping. Yeah, that is very hard to play with that. Like I really wanted to play Zoro for Seattle, but after they said the Zekrom was gone, I was like, I stopped practicing it, and now I can't go back and start practicing it. Bray, there's a possibility you get knocked out of top 16 here in a minute, and then it wouldn't matter, and you would sitting there going, making a top 32. I love Eric Andre, though. The let me in, so good. My oldest, when they were younger, I don't remember how old they were at the time, but they saw me watching Who Wants a Pizza Ball of his, and they couldn't stop laughing, so it became like a family joke that Mrs. Doom was like, what the hell are you talking about? The 2 of us, I'll be like, we're up to Who Wants a Pizza Ball? I'm like, yeah! I'm like, and Mrs. Doom's like, what the hell is wrong with you 2? About someone doesn't want a pizza ball. There we go. Look at this. What did I say? Now you're in top 18.
No. Go on. Let them in the top 16. You know, just bump 2 people out just for the fun of it.
But look, like we talked about it. Pocono ended up passing Lucas. Yeah. Like they hit it. They are correct. I could make it that instead of IDs, you get double game losses when you ask for one.
Oh, that'd be funny.
I could easily do that. That's the button I have waited 4 years to press. Is the double game loss.
That would be very funny.
I actually don't know what it would take to press that button. But something would take. Man, now watching Anti go with the King of Boof, I'm like, man, can I pull that together really quick? Maybe for Seattle, maybe. Well, look at tonight, like the engine is just not running. I'm like, is there some sort of like big old tournament going on? And one of these that I don't know is going on? But I mean, this site's running fine.
Mm.
What am I waiting on? Vadalite, Cinderace, Cinderjace. Oh, they're done. Chip TCG underway. This isn't Chip Richie. Is it?
You never know.
Anyway, I can look up. I'm not going to look it up on here, though. There's a lot of personal information when you register. You never know, yeah.
You never know.
Their in-game name is Chip-Z. So, if Chip has that...
Chip. It sounds like a chip. Smells like a chip. Could be Chip Richie.
I am still trying to figure out. Oh, look at this though. Oh no, that's 3% difference. I was like, oh, is there a possibility Cal gets knocked out? I still need to make the Azul GG tournament, whereas everyone's name is just Azul GG.
Oh, that'd be funny.
It takes
Azul GG wins.
It would take a lot of effort. I would ask them to sign up to please do it because I don't want to spend the time doing it, but people wouldn't. And I can go in and I can change everybody's name.
You change everyone, you have the real Azul in there.
Yeah. And we don't know who it is.
Everyone has a different country.
And like the worst thing is like, I wouldn't know who was where. So trying to get a stream game, it would be random. I'm like, okay. Like, okay, I'm going to do it now. I'm going to edit someone's name. He'll hate me for this. I know exactly who I'm going to do it to. All right. Here you go. Check it out. Boop. There you go. Number 4.
Will never be mod.
He has been trying to be mod on my stream for 5 years almost. All right. Last game finished, though.
Hooray.
I want to change his name back to be nice. But you see what I could do. I could change everyone to Azul GG easily.
Yes, you have the power.
It would just take some time. All right. Here's your matchups. We will get this going.
Right.
Let me reset the. Let me reset the game clock. And so I was just using it as an example of how I can change people's names if I wanted to.
He wanted to show off he can abuse his power. Let's be honest.
Yes. I thought Mrs. Doom. I thought Mrs. Doom was watching again. That was freaky when she did that to me. What was your name? I put it as Anti will never be mod. Which April Fool's is coming up. Remember, that is one of the days you get to be mod.
Ooh.
It's 2 days a year. Oh, right. We are a go into cut. So we'll have plenty of people. I think someone's already streaming, so we'll probably jump to them as a priority. Okay. We do have, let's see who is already on. Mitchell J, who is up against Cal Connor. So you know what? I would ask either one of them. That makes it easy enough. Let's go ahead and just jump to table 8. We have actually gone the entire night without Goldango on.
Yeah, true.
That is very true. I did not realize that. Wow, this screen is really wide. That is fine. That is fine. You'll see our little icons on the bottom. I could fix it, but that means I would have to fix it. And
that sounds like effort though.
Well, it's not so much effort as so much as I have to like replace it after I break it. And the way I have this set up is that it automatically selects like the right window. If I start changing the screen size, it starts breaking a lot of things. So I would rather just have our screen names on the bottom. I can also just cut them out a little bit and then deal with it the other way. So this will be interesting because Goldango I usually think is favored, but
Dengo's normally favored if they get going.
But this is Cal Connor, so I'm sorry. Making sure everyone else is fine. And again, if players can, great. If they can't, that's fine too. Like, if you can't stream because your game catches on fire because you're streaming, don't stream, please. Don't. Like, I want you to be able to play the game. As much as we all like to watch all the way through the finals, sometimes that just doesn't happen. Oh, I know what I can do here. I'll still fix it. Doot. Does that fix it? No, it didn't. What table are we up? There you go. Now it's just widescreen. That will be easier to fix. Are we having issues with connection here? I may need to know. I may go into their chat and find out what's going on. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, no. There, maybe just some latency issues.
Well, some people just like have issues like in the game started, not just like this, but like even on regular games because it just have issues. I mean, like you see, this is so widescreen that the game board doesn't even extend all the way.
Well, at least the Dango player won the coin flip, which is good.
All right, here we go.
I didn't have that good of a top deck at the moment, but they get going.
Making a hop deck, so it should have one or two Pokepads. I would say at least two. Considering you're playing what, the Cramorant, the Snorlax, anything else you might have in there that's not Hopzation. Hopzation is like the only two prizes you play, right?
Normally, yes.
Because I really wanted Hops to be a deck. And this,
yeah, it had good potential now.
Now this actually goes back. This goes back to the talking about City League stuff. It did well in City Leagues when it first showed up.
Yeah,
but
and then just kind of went off, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, so it's just nope, it didn't work. Not so much nope, it didn't work. It was just more of a it's just not happening. Which again, like I was like, wow, don't trust Cram? Cram's the best. Everyone should look at Cram and go, wow, you so cool, Cramorant. Is next Championships of Doom post-row? Yes. It was specifically moved to that day to be post-rotation. Perfect Order will be legal. You can draw more cards here. I mean, you're going to draw a bunch of cards here. Coin bonus. Badoot. Badoop. That's not Metal Energy.
Okay.
Which I need one of the prizes for it is going to be a what's the word I'm looking for here? A holographic Dragapult mat.
Oh, very nice.
I tested it with the Gengar. It's not as holographic as I'd like it to be, but it'll still look, it still looks nice. It's like shiny. It's thick. And
Right.
Goodbye. It's creepy. So it will be that. It will be good. So like it will be that week. Funny enough, Perfect Wars release is my birthday. Post rotation is going to be like essentially also my birthday stream, which I need to start putting that production together.
There.
Ooh, not a great hand there.
No. The Dango player now is able to kind of capitalize on it, even though it's a little bit of a slower start, because the Poke players also had a bit of a slower start.
Mm-hmm. Scarlet Evo isn't over. The block is just considered what the set is called. So, like, everything printed under the Scarlet and Violet banner is just the Scarlet and Violet card sets. Just a naming convention. You're more worried about what the letter is. Which I'm wondering what they're going to do once they get to Z. Do they just start going AA?
There'll be a few years for that, yeah.
AC, AD. To keep away from AS, maybe. A1, B2, B1. You know, they've got time to think it out.
Yeah. Oh no, they have a good few years for that. By then, we'll be on like generation 20.
My great grandkids will be playing. They'll be like, great grandpappy, did you play in the mythical J block? Yes, I did. I was 40 some odd years old. I played in the base set when it was known as base set. And we had base set 2, which was just base set reprinted. So this is the thing. Dragapult gets so good. Now we got the Dusclops here. Is going to get that.
Yeah.
I mean, if he can hold out one more turn, he could probably actually wipe all the Goldangos off the field.
200 knocks that, puts the 50 there. Yeah.
I can use an Iono here though, so bad. Yeah, I played in the base set too. We just explode. I played my original deck. I played was a Dark Charizard deck. I made myself.
Oh.
Because it was just like me and my brother played each other. And then there were some random kids maybe at our school. This comes down to why I like running online tournaments is because of accessibility. This wasn't the reason. It wasn't the reason why I originally started running online tournaments. Was because of accessibility. It was because I wanted to run online tournaments and be like, "Hey guys, everyone come check out my stream." But I digress. We had to drive like 40 miles for our nearest Toys R Us to like play tournament stuff, and we never got a chance to.
Oh, that's rough.
Like we had other things we were doing. We would travel for those things for sports and everything, And by the time like we got old enough to kind of do it ourselves, we fell off. There was just no support. And so then it fell off and we still kind of did things. And then I did the thing that really got me back into playing was because of TCG Online. And
yeah, the old online client was amazing.
The other thing that happened was, down to one Dango. One of the things that happened with it was, I did a Reddit does Pokemon thing, like gifts thing.
Mm.
And the person sent me a Garchomp EX box.
Oh.
And so because Garchomp was one of my favorites at the time. Before Fuecoco was ever born. My boy. And I saw there was online, and then I played, and I got ran over by a Rainbow Road deck with my theme deck, and I didn't know why. And I was like, what? I thought we were doing theme decks or something. And so then I didn't play for a bit, and then I did. After that, I started to. I was like, oh, you know what? I should really play this. Like, take this seriously.
Yeah.
Because I was playing VGC, but VGC is...
Oh, it's a whole different ballgame.
It's a whole different ballgame, but also until that, like, imagine playing Stall every game. Like, one-on-one was so bad. Doubles makes it better. But there's still issues with doubles.
Yeah.
All right, I'm trying to figure out how Cal wins this now.
It's going to be rough because the fact that they're able to knock out the Pult. And there's no candies.
Well, you know what? They could possibly Iono them to one and...
Like, they could just do, like, the whole Itchy Pollen lock stuff and hope.
Yeah, I wonder if that's what Cal's playing towards. We'll have to see. He has 10 cards in hand, and the odds of him being disrupted now are like nil.
Yeah, like I'm expecting as a Dengo player to get Ionos.
Which, I mean, it was a good idea to put down that Genesect, because now it gives you a chance to get another Dango out and draw more cards.
Yeah.
And some quick updates on other games. Second Cup is up 1-0 over Eliana. So that is... Oops, wrong button. That is... Lucario Hariyama up 1-0 over Mega Absol Box. Lucky. Grimmsnarl Frostlass is up 1-0 over Raichu Crobat. And then the King 801 with Gardevoir is 1-0 over Kangaskhan Anti and Kangaskhan Bouffalont.
Let's go.
So this is the only game that hasn't finished a game yet. Shift my desk and I knock over all the model I'm working on. What? Why, Mini Ariel? Why did you fall over?
Let's see if he hits it. Oh, there's the Ionel. Let's go.
He had to have it in hand, right?
Well, like, it was like, sure, but the fact he reconned first, that's what made me think he didn't have it. So maybe he got it off the recon.
That is a possibility.
Now, if there's a counter catcher here also, that would be insane.
Nope. Because the counter catcher guarantees game. Or that doesn't guarantee it, makes it a lot easier.
Well, counter catcher would have meant that the Genesect would probably be stuck in the active. Because now there's a world where if the Dengo player got an energy, they just retreat and then knock out with Soul Rock. There's Toro, so it didn't matter.
No, did not matter. We're going to see it come up, and it's going to take game one here. Harsh matchup, but Dango is doing his best to be coming back and being...
Yeah, Dango does its thing.
All right. I love the edge is glitchy.
Oh yeah, shit. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny.
All right, game 2 coming.
So, surely Cal goes second here, and we just hope that he sets up. Because in game 1, it looks like that he didn't get many Draklux in play. Looks like it was only the 2. It was like the Drakluk and the Dreepy, and then the Dingo player was just able to go, okay, boss, knockout with Soul Rock. Cinder wasn't as much able to draw, or draw potential, I mean.
All right. Second cup.
Second use the box. Good.
Yeah, already. Second cup and Alien are tied 1-1, and Raichu Crobat and Lucky Lucky are now tied 1-1.
Well, these are going quick.
More aggressive decks, I guess.
Mm.
Let me see what the King's deck is. I do not like running Luxurious Cape. I just can't do it. I'm looking at the Gardevoir list, and there is no Drifloon or Mega Diancie.
Okay.
A little bit 4 Ionos, 4 Lilies, 2 Arvins, 1 Turo. Yeah, pretty standardish list here. Like, just like I will beat what's in front of me, and I will probably use Gardevoir as much as I can.
This is just Henry Chow's old list.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure
they actually missed round 1. They haven't lost a game since.
Oh, that's funny.
They played other Ethan's Cargo, Lucario, beat a Goldingo with it. That is impressive.
Yeah, you just go Frillish item lock a good bit, and then you eventually can just go up to where, okay, you go Scream Tail, deal with stuff.
Then beat Dragapult Charizard, beat Raging Bolt Ogerpon, which I 100% see that, and then beat Greninja. So they had a very interesting go through. This the Goldingo was probably I would say the hardest matchup of them.
Most likely, because the Pulsar you just deal with the Charizards,
or you deal with,
and then you're like, with the Charmeleons. I mean,
right? You deal with them early as you can, and then the Dragapults aren't that much of an issue. All right, Xavier, why is it favored without Lopunny? I'm just wondering. I just want to know. Because like historically, like I've had issues with Guardy outside of the Dingo unless I can get the jelly set up and they can't get out of the active kind of thing.
They're saying that Dingo with Lopunny is favored.
I think because Lopunny doesn't need extra energy to attack.
Well, it's the fact that normally Gardevoir can't deal with Mega Lopunny without Drifloon or without Scream Tail all energy, and you still need a Monkey Dory anyways. which
Right.
means then all your energy is trapped on that, and you can just go around with Dango. Like, Dango can still prize race go 2-2-2. That's why I like Drifloon. That you can just stall with Frillish. Dango takes one, and then you go 2-2-2. You do what they want to do, but you have the option to item lock if you break that at any stage.
Well, that's good to know, because like I'm trying to make sure, like the matchup, and some of the people I've like read the suffer matchups and all that. It's just like just do this and that's it, or like this is what your board state should look like. I'm like, really? What like? Are you sure exactly that's what I want to do?
It's just normally with preference. Like I've always just used to being playing more aggressively with Gardevoir rather than like defensive builds.
Right.
Like the Henry Chow build, in my opinion, is more of a defensive build.
Oh yeah, because I'm playing a more aggressive where I've got both Drifloon and the Diancie.
Yeah, so you can go aggressive if you want.
Because I can actually KO is okay against Gholdengo. You don't want to play the Diancie ever because it takes only 3 energy from them to KO it for 3 prizes. But other matchups like Zoroark become better, Grimmsnarl becomes better because then you got something they just can't.
Yeah, you have another option. But the only thing is, with the Diancie, normally it's better than if you have 2 Monkeydories in play, which is potentially then where E-Switch can become useful. But it's just getting it. That's the thing.
Well, they seem to be in a. They're going to get. Well, no, I was going to say, they're going to get destroyed here. Well, no, because they can balloon. Probably just KO the do.
It'll just be probably not what to do. Which, I mean, they're still keeping pace. They can just go knock out 2 prize, knock out 2 prize and win.
Lux Cape, no jealous. Yeah, like I'm split still on the Lux Cape. I almost feel like I don't use it as much as I just use a charm.
With Drifloon, it's not needed, in my opinion.
I don't think he had any numbers, right?
Experimenting with it.
Right, you don't.
I'd rather 3 charm.
Because you don't hit any numbers on it with Drifloon that you're not already with charm, right?
Exactly. Like, yes, you're giving up the option of saving a Earlier versus Dragapult, but like you're allowing yourself to live. Like in Birmingham, the 3rd charm allowed me to live versus Dango.
I have thought
because I had to get the 3rd charm in order to charm Fez.
Now, honestly, I've thought about 3rd charm.
It's fun. I like 3rd charm.
I'm a fan of the boss. Some Guardy Jelly builds have been playing the boss.
The boss is also good. I do like boss in Gardevoir. It's just sometimes you have to commit. And sometimes you just don't have the space to play everything, which is annoying.
60 card decks. Why can't we be like Yu-Gi-Oh and have a bajillion?
That'd be funny. Okay, so let's see. Does Dango get it? doable. Okay, CR, so there's Armin. So 5. 3. It's definitely doable here. Then get an energy here with Arvin if needed, or just draw a gong, that's good. It's just next turn, can they get enough cards to do it? Still take the fighting here, they'll probably go Lunar Cycle. No. There you go. Yeah, so they do Lunar Cycle first here, then they could potentially just go Boss. Knock out the Fez. So now they can go 1 SCR, get rid of the Nest, and what Nest Arvin. Take 4 and then just go Boss, knock out Fez. Or they are going to get rid of the Rod, okay.
All right, second cup has beat Eliana. So that means let's go ahead and update the standings. Lucario Hariyama will play the winner of Raichu Crobat, which is Flareon Box versus Grimmsnarl.
Ooh. And they're in what, game 3, isn't it?
They just finished. Or I mean, the other one, yes.
Oh.
The other one is in game 3. The only one still currently in game 2, which I did not update. Which I did not update that Goldango had won game 1. No, they are. Yeah, all the other ones are in game 3. Anti has beaten the King in game 2, so they are in game 3.
Cool. Looking very rough now for Cal.
Yeah, I just think Dragapult's still getting that gatekeep from Goldango.
Yes, Cal here is just trying to decide what to make it tougher for the opponent. Just trying to decide what's more important to take out.
As you take out the active, I'm assuming he has Iono.
Yeah, normally if you're popping the and Dusknoir or Dusclops, it's normally paired with an Iono.
And bringing up the
I'd be
Fez.
very shocked if there isn't.
Bringing up the Fez makes me feel like he does have it, because now he's going to try to lock it in there and limit the amount of
limit the draw.
Ooh.
And then just put all 6 on the damaged Dango on the bench. And just say, okay, next turn you don't have it. Go counter catcher again, bring up the Dango.
If you have it.
Yeah.
You could
the only thing is you could go also put 60 on the other Dango. Because if a Turo happens, then that messes with your game plan. So then you're like, so see, here's a Toro. Just to be like safe.
They got some draw abilities, so.
Yeah. No, he could do this. It'll be tough, but it could happen.
Isn't the feeling that they always have it?
Well, if you look at the hand, you'd have to know that it'd have to be exact. And then once you see a card played, you'd be like, oh, okay, they don't have it. Because you know that they have Fez in hand. So the other 6 cards would have to be like 2 of them as SER.
So we do have an update on the Flareon versus Grimmsnarl Frostlass. The Flareon moves on.
Let's go.
Oh man, that is just pain. In the deck. And turn. Oh, this is the problem here for Cal. Do you have a boss? If he has... I'm trying to think how Cal would win this with a boss. He'd probably prefer to play Iono here and maybe take the KO. Because their opponent could have put down a Metal Energy.
Yeah, you just have to hope and pray that they don't have it.
And depending, because it is open deck list, if they don't... Ooh, I'm trying to brain, I ain't doing much here. If they don't have any balloons left, a capture into the Genesect would be absolutely huge. And jamming tower, so no balloons possibility. Get rid of those.
Just trying to hopefully make it tougher. So that if something gets trapped, that it stays.
Another Polt. Phantom die for KO, and he's probably praying. Like, you had to take KO here, because if you just left it... And now they could... I think they could draw almost their entire deck.
9. So go to 8, 6, 5... they can go down to 2, I believe. There's a knockout. What didn't happen?
There's one.
There's an SCR Such Just game.
Yeah, they've got 2 of them. And the Arvin. Gets them another one. Well, Dango showing why it's still one of the best decks. bad matchup here for Cal, but we will. That does mean, well, regardless, we're going to have a semifinals match because both players are able to stream.
Oh, let's go.
I mean, either between Cal or Mitchell here, both of them able to stream. So,
yeah, true.
So we were guaranteed a game no matter what, another game.
Good.
So there we go, Goldingo being Goldingo. Beating up on poor Dragapult. What did Dragapult ever do to you? Other than gatekeep other decks. Let us set up for the next one, because that will be coming up very shortly, as we are just waiting on one last match, which is currently in Game 3. So, and our policy is that we do not ask players who are currently in Game 3 if they are able to share their screen, because they should be 100% already being there, unless they already are. Which, I mean, don't see anybody else. So we'll continue on with the Goldingo versus either Gardevoir, which honestly I'd like to watch, or Kangaskhan Bouffalant, which is a little bit more iffy. But if you have a moment, get water or do whatever you need to right now, because that is what I'm going to do. I want to give everyone some music, and we'll be right back. All right, chat, I'm back. So this is Michael and my cat Fizzy, who loves pastries. I went and grabbed some blueberry bread and a hard cider, because I'm like, you know what? After tonight, I deserve a drink.
Very fair.
Let me share my screen with you here, as now I can't see the screen thanks to a kitty cat. Move. Move. There you go. There we go. Just looking at list. Here's our Hariyama list. Did you see anything super new with this?
Yeah, very standard. Gravity Mountain making sense because it's basically like an extra Premium Power Pro versus Stage 2 decks. Cape is pretty funny. Just having a big Lucario.
5 gusting effects. The Pokepads can almost be considered gusting effects as it is.
Yeah, it's really funny. No third Makuhita though. I've seen some lists play 3, just that you can start it more, which makes sense. But I guess because of just space. Because you have Toro.
Now I believe Raichu Crobat was the one we saw like a bajillion one-offs.
Yeah.
Like, I'm trying to think what it does best here. Probably wants to Water Pond early.
You can Flareon into Water Pond.
Like, honestly, between the two matchups, this is the one I want to watch, but I will reach out and see. There's no guarantees, but I will always try.
Yeah, Flareon's fun to watch. It's annoying it's tough to play because you have to track a lot of things, but it is fun.
Done that. Turn 1 Sparkling Crystal Flareon. They do load up a little bit on energy. We could see Verdant Storm come into play.
Versus Gardevoir, yes. It's a good attack.
They are playing up against the Lucario, though.
Ah, okay.
But Lucarios will load up on energy.
Versus Lucario, maybe. It would depend. I assume it would just be Flareon's first attack into the second attack.
Yeah, that would be my guess, too. Briar might come into play. You could actually end up taking a 4-price turn for game.
True. That would be very funny to see.
Oh, I'd laugh. Both of them playing Gravity Mountain and not mattering in this matchup at all is funny. All right, we do have a finish to the game. We have Anti taking the win. So we will have Gold Dingo going up against Bouffalant.
Nice, that's good for Dingo.
So let us go ahead and end round. Okay. Reset the timers. Our next round. Let's go. And I will ask, I think Raichu Crobat. And possibly
yeah,
I'll ask. Again, like I said, worst thing I can do is ask.
Yeah, worst case scenario, they say no.
All right, I'm asking them. We'll see. But that also means... All right, I want to update the standings to see where Grimmsnarl's standing, because last week it took 5th overall. And we've had weeks where they...
Looks like 6. Yeah, it looks like 6th.
Dang it! I'm on 5th, so I didn't have to move the icon. Now I have to move the icon. 'Cause I always work on the things as stuff goes, because it's that way I can schedule it before I go to bed
Yeah.
and have the whole graphic and everything, which depends on the week. Like some weeks, like I have like 5 likes on it, so I was like, cool. Then you have the week like where Ninja wins, and you just get every single person.
Pops off. Yeah.
All right. Well, this game's going already. We'll go ahead and get it up. Get it. I will update the names because the second cup and Raichu Crobat have not checked in yet.
Okay.
So we will get Anti and the King of Booth versus update that. Cat Mitchell J and their Gundingo. Okay, Raichu Crobat isn't able to either because they're both sitting on older computers, and they're Raichu Crobat says
Fair.
okay. I made sure second cup checked in because it didn't say it had.
Okay.
It is weird for the admin not to see it because usually we see it all.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, make sure to check in, dude, right? Right? And he's like, I am. I'm like, what?
Oh.
Oh. So knowing this, because I know Anti can't stream, if Goldingo wins, we'll have a finals. If Goldingo loses, we won't. So cheer for Goldingo if you want a finals match.
That's funny. So we just sit here now.
I mean, I could sit here and make up stories about what's going on in the match.
No, but I mean because we're watching Dango's POV anyways.
Yeah. Sit here and go, yay, Dango. I'm going to put I'm not going to put the smug graphic on this week if it wins. I'm going to put the surfing graphic.
But yeah, but Dango's already kind of favored in this matchup.
Yeah.
So I'd be shocked if they lose.
But it can happen.
They can. They could just have nothing. Just like the way Kanga Booth here has nothing. So we just see them setting up here, just having a look at the prizes, or seeing what's in the deck. Which is very fair. Then we're going to see a lunar cycle. See a nest, that's going to be another gimme. Okay. It's weird. Okay. Guess they just want to preserve Dango. So if they were going to attach to the Solrock, why not grab double fighting? Weird.
All right. We almost had the same 4 decks though in top 5th through 8th as we did last week. Just replace Charizard Noctowl with Poltnor, and that's it. Otherwise, Gardevoir took 7th. Mega Absol Box took 6th, which took 7th this week.
Okay.
So
Got promoted.
So I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, I gotta move some graphics around, right? I'm working on that. And
Yeah.
it always tells me, it gives me also a good shot to see like a reminder of like what won the week before.
Oh.
And so out of it all, they just moved positions. So I'm going through it and I'm finding out.
It did just energize, which makes sense. Since Dango can't really do much without Mawile.
Dingo. Oh no, something that stops abilities. Ah!
Hopefully now the Mawile isn't prized. I don't think it was.
Every deck should just run a Cornerstone as the tech, even if you can't take prizes with it.
Can't attack with it, yeah. Just have Gardevoir with it.
They overextend themselves somehow. Like, ha! You're like, oh no! Cut you, bitch. But funny enough, Dragapult Dusknoir did win last week, and now it's 8th.
Oh.
Yeah, get off there. Come on. No idea what that cat has against the RX 178.
Cats like doing their own thing.
I wonder if it's the only shelf that doesn't have a lot of models on it. Everything else doesn't have like an easy way to jump on. So I assume that's why she jumps on there. Wish Pult was rotating too. I kept thinking it was. I thought we were going to have like a major rotation, but Pult is not.
That would be very funny if it did.
There was another card.
So you just look at stuff and be like, oh, what's the?
There was another card I realized wasn't rotating. Was Iron Thorns.
Oh, we keep Thorns. Okay.
Thorns is still around. I was like, wait, what? Because I thought most of the Paradox Pokemon were going to rotate.
Exactly. No, I initially was the same now.
I'm going to double check what other ones are. Because I think Fluttermane is another one that's staying. So I'm looking. Stage, option, Pokemon to left, blah, blah, blah. Just want ancients. It's weird, usually it lets me like yeah, Bridge and Bolt's another one, I think, but it loses Seda, because I think Seda goes away, though. So like it becomes less of a good card because it doesn't have anything to really work with. Right? Okay, you know what the funniest rotation still was is when we lost like Electrocharge. It was Electrocharger, wasn't it? The electric boost, but the Electrocharger didn't rotate, so it had nothing to use it with. Because yeah, it's like everything that's in temporal force stays, but everything that wasn't before that Paradox Rift is gone. That's so weird that they set it up like that. Which there's that. Does it do any damage? Because they've taken 0 price cards, right? I didn't lose you there, Michael, did I? I think I lost him, or he might have walked away. If I lost you, if you're still here, knock on the window 3 times. Michael rotated. I'm actually trying to figure that out myself. Opponent conceded. Okay. Let me find out what happened. Yeah, I was trying to figure out why he didn't swing either. But we'll see here in game 2. No, it's not accidentally muted. So second cup is up 1-0 over Raichu Crobat. And then obviously we're in game 2 of this one as well. So we have double game 2s going on. Hopefully we're going into game 3. Yeah, I actually have to read what Mawile does now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, he's just trying to build up to a huge bite. Okay, that makes sense. Because then they just 260 win. All right, right. That makes sense. I'll have to see. We do see the Mega Arduino out. Ooh, big 3 prizer though. I mean, I take a huge bite. Like, I see a big old pizza, and that's what I do. I'm like, huge bite. All right. Hello again, kitty cats. All right. Supposedly, all right, I just read this on Twitter. Supposedly, we're going to get the Gen 10 starters here on Pokemon Day. There's a rumor I keep seeing, but it's supposed to be like there's promotional items and that they are introducing the Gen 10. And then we are going to get the Gen 10 game announcements, so whatever it is. All right, well, we got a board state. That's always better.
I must have disconnected by mistake.
Okay, I was wondering where you were. I was like,
Yeah, I know, because I'm here. I was talking.
as I'm sitting here,
My bad.
I'm like, do. Like, I assumed you didn't fall asleep, but I mean, it's happened.
No, I would have told you.
It's happened, but a lot of times also I
know.
I'll hear faint like snoring. And I'm like, oh
No, I'm not that bad. But okay, so they do have the Mawile. That's good. They'll start the agency of attaching to it early. At least they have they started the Mawile, or they started the Audino also, which is good.
You know what, Mike? I've had that happen where I've started a stream and I've gone like 3 minutes in before someone says, "Hey, aren't you supposed to be talking?" And I go, "What?"
Sometimes it's just boring, and it's like, okay, you can't. There's not much to talk about. Like, everyone knows what's going to happen. Like, even this, it's like, oh, okay, Dengo's going to get 6 energy blow up, or 7 energy blow up.
Right?
Like, it's kind of obvious. But yeah. It's a boss up not a while. So surely there's energy here. No. Well, I guess because what first attack is doing nothing. That's fair.
All right, so we are 1-0 here. 1-0 in the
Yeah.
other game still.
Okay. I guess you can Arvin Vessel and just attach. So, yeah, because I guess if nothing happens.
That is one beefy Mawile.
It is.
I like Mega Mawile more so than I like Mawile. One of the Megas out there that I do
Yeah.
definitely think are better.
The design is cool.
Well, having the whole double braid thing works so well.
Yes.
And it's a good like evolution to it. Like Mega Garchomp is like, it just hurts. Like he's just like, I got spikier and now it hurts really bad. Like I would love. Here's one. What does Mega Goldengo look like? I can imagine a Mega VMAX or the Dynamax version of Goldengo would be also pretty damn cool, like a giant version of that. But like, how do you do Mega Goldengo?
Just has more cheese string hair. But yeah, this isn't as good now.
Supersized pack of Goldengos. Boss's orders, gonna take the swing.
Good.
A big bite. Or mega bite.
So at least like there's a little bit of time here now. Before the next one comes up.
Now the issue is like, as anti, how are you winning this game? Okay, there's one there. They could try.
Yeah, it's going to be because Dengo can just go and knock out the active and then knock out
something else.
one of the one prizers.
Yeah, there's, I don't know. Okay, I do have a quick work story. It was Chinese New Year, and we had this really nice lady who sits beside me, who always brings in like candies and stuff, and she brought in just these chocolate coins from it that she bought at the Uemajaya in downtown Seattle on her way home.
Ooh.
She's Colombian, so she's not Chinese, and she just all of a sudden puts it on my desk, and I'm like, where'd this come from? And I just ate it. I didn't even question it. I was like, it came from her. I know if there's magical candy showing up somewhere, it's because of her. No questions asked, just ate it. That could have been dead. It could have been a real coin. Okay, no, I still got some cards coming. I hate fighting gum.
Yeah.
I really do hate fighting gum.
No, it's a cool concept.
Well, I know people who hated like Mysterious Treasure.
Treasure was funny. I do think treasure was more balanced because you had to discard something to use it.
That's
Like this, you just go search.
It's like search my soul rock, search my lunatone, get another one, search my fighting energy, and boom, you already drawing more cards.
Yeah, like at least with the mysterious treasure, you had to discard something. Like there was a cost playing it.
Let's see what my opening hand would be here. 5, 6, 7. Secret Box, Energy, Monkey Dory, Ralts, Nestball, Energy, Iono. Ooh, that's actually pretty good starting hand there.
You can do things.
And then the top deck would be an Iono. Because preferably you would start, say we were going second, you would start Monkey Dory, Ralts on the bench, because I'm playing the Turbo Gardevoir.
Yes.
Probably Nestball in hand, you Nestball that for another Ralts while you deck check. Make sure you can double Curlia.
Yes.
As long as you don't like accidentally Iono to it. Double Curlia.
Let's go.
Nestball, and then you go Secret Box. Obviously, one of the Ionos, one of the Energies, and the other Iono, which sucks. That's 2 Ionos every deck. But you can attach to the active Monkey Dory. Yeah, I could easily get set up with a turn 2, have double Curlias and a whole bunch of other stuff out there. And I prize double Arzon, Candy, Arven, Fez, single Gardevoir, and an Energy. Not the worst prize.
That's fine.
I've prized double Gardevoir before. I had a lot of online games or something where I prized double Curlia. It's like, yay! Go me.
That sucks.
Yeah. Penny. Go Penny. Ooh.
Oh.
Go Mitchell, go Mitchell, go. Go Ninja, go Ninja, go Ninja, go. Okay, that
there, which is unfortunate.
I realized I left the music on for chat. No more music for you, chat. If you're old enough to have watched the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 in the theaters, then you're my age.
Fair. Guess what? Dengo can just go boss. Whilst also setting up.
Right? Well, now they're down to like they can only take a 1 prizer there, but can they even get enough?
Yeah.
Is there enough to be able to negate this? Like, is there enough guesses for the pennies?
They could just go boss, boss, boss. Because then it forces Cornerstone to pick up the like the double penny here. It's just annoying that they'll always get to keep their hand. So they could just wait.
Second Cup has beaten Raichu Crobat, so we will see Lucario in the finals.
Ooh. Nice.
Oh, I do. Oh, let me just go do that now while I'm talking to you. Boop, 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 boop. There it is.
It's Tauros, just so I can do that. Like you could just hit with the Soul Rock, but that's bad. Okay, so gonna put on some pressure. And then just hope they don't have a boss in hand.
There you go. Such it. Yeah. Like, there's the Mawile. Wait, what does that Bouffalon do?
That's the one where it takes 20 less from attacks.
Why don't you just put energy on?
I think it has an okay attack.
Flip a coin until you get tails. The stack does 30 more.
Oh,
You know what? If we're playing certain cards, you might as well play that too. If you're flipping for game.
yeah.
Oh man, you could reset everything here with the Turos.
This is what they're doing.
Because now you said that they have no damage and they need another boss.
Yeah.
Anti plays. We know he's used one boss. He plays 3. So there's a possibility that they could. I don't know if they've played any others. Well, there it is. There's number 2.
Fair. Just keeping up the pressure, which is good.
Attaching energy to the bench to make sure that they don't try to get it's bench stalled. I mean, because otherwise that Mega Mawile.
Yeah, they're just having to wait, which is annoying.
It's a liability.
Like they have to retreat here, which is not the best.
Now, hope they don't have another boss's orders. But no, we're going to see the concession because they're almost decking out.
Yeah.
So we will be going to a game 3 here. So
Nice.
Anti getting in there with that Mega Arduino. I'll show you chat this real quick. See how it glitches on the corners? Like there's just the screen, the background is not even like big enough to like clear the whole thing. Which I don't blame them because like when you develop games, like you usually don't make things infinite unless you know a way to make like a seamless pattern, which would make sense. But they're trying to put like the red and blue on each side to like symbolize which player, like what player you saw. So that's where it comes from. Well, I'm not surprised they don't have a seamless pattern because I'm assuming most players don't play at this wide of a screen. I don't. And I've got a nice big old wide monitor in front of me. I hate when this baby dies. It was a $2,000 monitor 9 years ago. So now it's like a $400 monitor. And I didn't pay a single dime for it. Thank you, Uncle Jeff. Not looking too good here.
It will be rough now though for the single player times.
I don't know if you want to attach there or not, because like their opponent didn't do much either.
It's weird. Like you want to be able to do something next turn.
Like the worst thing that could
So
happen here for the Mega Arduino for Anti is if they play Iono. Okay. But you can't play Artisan either.
No.
I don't think they play Artisan, but
I don't think so.
Zero Stadiums. They're purely looking for energy there. It's 3 heads. That's going to give them a couple energies here. And now Mitchell here will be on a place I haven't called in a while, Top Deck City. Now, anything off the top deck can help. And this is called Dingo. You can't count it out until you've taken all 6 prizes. I guess you can count it out here. Ain't these hands the best when you have nothing but energy? Yeah, it's a 3 price turbo energize. There's the Monkey Dory, and we're going to see some rapid fire combos, and so that will be a KO there. So they didn't really hit it that much. You just Turo here? All the game? Do you believe in the fact that they'll hit tails? Not like this. Not like this. It's going to come down to these flips. I mean, as much as you want to sit here and just be anti, oh, I'm just going to flip and hope. You got to set up, right? You can't sit there and not, because you are depending on coin flips. There it goes. GG, that is it. The Dingo run ends here. Wow. Did not expect Dingo to end here. Did you, Michael? Did I lose you again, dude? Well, with that, let's actually see what the final matchup here is. I'm just going to make sure. Like, it sucks. We're not able to. But, I mean, that's just what happens. Anti says they're ready for this whooping. You know what? That's probably what's going to happen. But that brick was pretty rough. So let us find out who is still going, because we are going to call it a night because we're not able to stream this. Let's see what is on. There is. Ooh, kitty cats. Kitty cats are always good. Kitty cats are the best. So we are going to get right here to call it a night. Michael, did you zone out, dude? Are you there? Michael. He had to be up early, so he might have been. Are you getting BTA? Yes. You're probably going to get BTA so as bad as the Seahawks did to the 49ers. Easily. But I'd like to see you win anyways. I think it would be your second win? I think it would be Anti's second win. But with that, we're going to go ahead and get ready to call it a night. We will be back Monday. We will actually be back. We'll be back Monday with me and Emmy will be back as we will preview Seattle, and we will have an actual Seattle tournament instead of a Ascended Heroes tournament. So go enjoy the kitty cats. Keep an eye on the standings. We should be back on Monday. I'll say goodbye for Michael if he's not passed out or wherever he's at. So you understand, it is hard to keep this going. It can be a drag. I'm surprised that we're at 1:30 in the morning my time, and we're still going. So have fun with the kitty cats, and I will see you Monday.